Rants! Rants! Hey, anyone seen Rants? I heard there's a party up in here. Anyone see Rants? Hey, there
How's
he is!
it going, everybody?
Rants! What is
First
going on,
Rants live
man?
party, dude. I'm excited.
Oh my
I'm so
God!
excited. We are gonna watch the Saints game. It's gonna be such a blast, bro.
Bro, I heard you're giving away some giveaways. I heard about a Nick Kurtz giveaway, a $50 gift certificate to Fanatics. God damn, no one throws a party like Rants throws a party.
Oh, yeah, baby. Dude, we're starting off the first Rants live watch party off hot today. We're giving away a Nick Kurtz rookie card, courtesy of Bones from the age group chat. I'm sure a lot of you guys know him, but we're also giving away a $50 Fanatics gift card to one of you lucky viewers. And it's just gonna be a blast, man. We're gonna chill, we're gonna vibe, we're gonna spit some hot takes, we're gonna talk about the A's game and just everything, man. It's gonna be a blast, and I'm really excited to share this moment and watch the A's with everybody. And we're just gonna all enjoy this baseball team together. And let's hopefully we start this whole thing off with a win, you know?
Rants, I got a bail right now. I might be back later on, but it looks like you got a few heads rolling into your little party. Hey,
let's
and who
go.
knows?
Let's go.
I might crash it a little bit later. I'll check you out later, big fella.
Hey, you're welcome anytime, Booney. We also got Rob coming on later, host of All on Green. It's going to be such a blast. So, how's everybody doing today? What do you guys think about this lineup tonight? I have a couple opinions about the lineup tonight, and I will be honest. Why is Carlos Cortez not in the starting lineup tonight? You know, guy just won AL Player of the Week. Max Muncy just went down. He has played at third base before. Why? It's not much. It's not much. I'll give it. He is mainly an outfielder, as many of you know. Asher, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I mean, the guy just won Player of the Week. Yeah, he's done enough to show that he should be able to hit against lefties. I mean, he's one of the hottest bats in baseball. He just won AL Player of the Week. The fact that he's not in there, especially when you have a guy like Muncy going down, and a guy he has played at third, albeit it has not been that much, but you have to take the chance there. You got to keep him in the lineup, keep this thing rolling. I just think that no matter what, his defense would be at third, despite the little experience he has there. It's way better than anything that Daniel Hernandez could offer us there, especially in that bottom of that lineup. Kurtz is probably one of the worst players in baseball left on left, but they sit Cortez. I get that, but Kurtz, he's been walking a lot. I mean, he literally just set that streak for most walks in a consecutive games, A's franchise record, beating Ricky and two other guys. And he's just one of those guys that they're not going to take out of that lineup. He's just too intimidating of a hitter, regardless of the matchup, that you just can't take him out of there. What's up, Asher? Hey, thank you for joining, man. It's going to be a blast, and I'm excited to have you guys all around here. War goes to Butler. Yeah, Butler has been kind of shaky. I mean, but yeah, if you like, isn't Butler's in the lineup tonight, right? Let me pull up this lineup really quick to see what we are looking at. Just want to make sure that I'm preaching the right things to all of you guys. So, yeah, Butler's not in the lineup. I am excited to see Colby Thomas, though. Colby Thomas, I'm glad he finally got the call up. Had a hit the other day. It's going to be fun. What's up, JJ, my guy? How's he doing, buddy? Excited. Can't wait to get you on here. Dude, Jay Willie leading off. I love that. Love Jay Willie leading off. Really goes back to that whole contact hitter. I'm pretty old school when it comes to those lineups. Butler's not playing. That's my fault. No, we got Colby Thomas in there, which I'm really excited to see. I'm really excited to see a lot of the young guys that haven't gotten too much run in the majors so far this season. Colby Thomas, Zach Galoff near the bottom of that lineup. I think it's going to be really fun to watch, especially against a struggling Royals team. Well, I mean, they are pretty hot right now. They did just sweep the Angels. Hopefully we can come and cool them off. And I mean, dude, it would not be a Rants party if we could not spread some propaganda. Dude, we are going to be watching some Aaron Volley tonight, boys. What do we think about that? How do you guys feel about this matchup? That right there is the Nick Kurtz rookie card that we'll be giving away tonight, courtesy of my boy Bones. Shout out Bones. But yeah, tell me, what do you guys think? Hey, Mia, how you doing? Thanks for coming by. But what do you guys think about the lineup tonight and the starting pitcher? What do you think about Savali pitching tonight? I'm confident he's going to play well. He's going to pitch well tonight. He's going to bounce back against the Royals. I know he had a tough loss last outing, but I think he's got it tonight. But yeah, man, the Zach Geloff agenda, boys. And girls, everybody here, it's alive. It was never dead. It was never dead. Rob, he was on it. I was on it. I know a lot of people give up on Zach Geloff, but that man is back. He's back. I would like to see him just get run regardless. And honestly, if he keeps hitting, do we keep him in there over Denzel Clark? I know Mia, you're listening, a big Denzel Clark girl, but Zach Geloff's bat, it's nice. It's going to be nice, I promise. This A's game is about to start, everybody. But yeah, give me your opinions, guys. What do you guys think about the lineup tonight? I'm excited. I mean, it's so hard going a day without A's baseball. And the fact that we finally got it back after a long 24 hours after a big win against the Rangers. How about that Rangers game? I miss Denzel too. I love his personality. His bat, as we know, is not that great. But how long do you think Muncy will be? I believe he got put on the 10-day IL. Hopefully he's okay to come back. I know a lot of people were not really happy about how Muncy's been at the plate this season, but so I really like, he has a lot of hard hit balls. He's up there. If you look at his baseball savant page, he is at like the 95th percentile when it comes to hard hit balls, and those balls are just not hitting the ground. And I believe at some point this season, those balls will start hitting the ground. He's going to really start producing for this offense, and I feel like I'm not willing to give up on Max Muncy. He does hit when we need it most. You know what he reminds me of, to all my Raider fans out there? Denzel Clark, he kind of reminds me of Seth Roberts, man. About 10 years ago, that dude did not do too much when it came to Raider games, especially 2016, 2015. But whenever you needed a big catch, a big play, Seth Roberts was always there. And that's what Denzel Clark kind of reminds me of. That's the best comparison I can think of when it comes to Denzel Clark. He's like the Seth Roberts of this A's team, Exactly. Dylan, you're a smart man right there. You're a smart man. All the smart people never gave up on Zach Geloff. That's my guy. I never wanted Kurtz bench. I'm just saying Cortez deserves a chance left on left. I predict we'll score maybe 1 or 2 runs and Kotze brings Cortez into pinch hit and the doubles. I mean, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I think he would definitely get in at bat at some point in this game. No, I know you didn't really want Kurtz bench. I know what you mean though. I would like budget baseball. What's up, man? If Kurtz and Soderstrom stay away from the sinker inside, we have a great day. I agree. They got to stop chasing those balls. They got to stop chasing the sinker in there. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Thanks for coming by. Let's see. I never wanted Kurtz benched, but Cortez deserves a chance left on left. I agree. He definitely deserves a chance left on left. I mean, like I said, AL Player of the Week. He's been one of the hottest hitters in baseball. The fact that we're not playing him tonight, regardless, you got to find a spot for him in that lineup. And if the offense does struggle early on in this game, I think that will just prove that he should have been in the lineup all along, especially if we see another lackluster performance from Hernandez at the plate, which honestly is probably likely. I'm not too high on Daniel Hernandez right now. I wasn't really too high on Andy Ibanez either. You got to plug in where you can, get the best possible lineup out there day in and day out. And I believe Carlos Cortez has proven that he can play against both righties and lefties. Seth Roberts is the GOAT, man. I love Seth Roberts, dude. That clutch touchdown he had against the Broncos in the Khalil Mack 5-sack game in 2015. Fun times, man. I love me some Seth Roberts. Who is the Lawrence Butler of the Raiders? That's a good question. That's like somebody they gave a lot of money to when they were really young, but then kind of started falling off. There's definitely guys like that. Who and you're off the top of your head, who do you think is the Lawrence Butler who do you think is like the Raider equivalent over the last decade or so of Lawrence Butler? Because I mean, there's definitely plenty of guys to pick from. It can't be like a free agent though, because like obviously they paid like free agents and like they haven't worked out. A lot of them haven't worked out. But I mean, there's definitely, if you gave me a second to like think about it, I'm sure I could come up with somebody. Like a young guy. Kotze should have put Cortez in the lineup, but what do I know? I mean, you know a lot, Mia. You know a lot. I think he should have been in this lineup tonight. Honestly, I was really shocked when that lineup got posted tonight and Cortez was not in it. But then you see guys like Hernandez in there. But I do like what I do like about the lineup. I do like that top of the lineup. I love Jay Willie hitting off. I'm pretty old school when it comes to this type of stuff. I love Darren Waller. I mean, yeah, I could see that. Or Renfro. Renfro had a couple good years, but then I mean, I kind of blame Josh McDaniels for why Renfro really started to fall off. He really stopped really implementing him in that offense, which was kind of a shame, especially after a big year that he had in 2020, 2021. Like Renfro was awesome, man. I know this is an age step, but man, dude, I love my Raiders too. Um, but yeah, I do love this A's lineup tonight. I really like Jay Willie leading off. I love the contact guy that will get you on base. I mean, Nick Kurtz. I know a lot of us have hated Nick Kurtz leading off, but I mean, it's hard to argue against it. I mean, what do we know? This is why we aren't the managers. You got the guy who's had 16 straight games with a walk. A's franchise record for most walks in consecutive games, passing Ricky Henderson. I still like Kurtz in that 3 spot though, and then you obviously got Shea Langoliers, the best catcher in baseball so far. He's hitting second. That top of the lineup is really, really nice. And I mean, you just look down that lineup and like, oh yeah, what do you guys think about Colby Thomas hitting ahead of Soderstrom already? I would love to hear your opinions on that. El Bandinito. Yeah, dude, that's good. I've heard a lot of different nicknames. I'm still trying to think of one. We got to get one that kind of hits, kind of like Joe Kunal's, man. Like JK47, that's a perfect nickname. I'm trying to think of one for Carlos Cortez. I've been calling him Spy Kid. It's all right. It's all right. Definitely could use some work, but I've been calling him Spy Kid because the movie Spy Kids. I'm gonna age myself here. I know everybody calls me Unc already, but their last name in that movie is Spy Kids. I mean, it's Cortez with a Z, but close enough. So that's what I've been going with. How many of you guys have seen Spy Kids? You know, good movie. What about them? I haven't seen it in years, but like the finger people in that movie, Spy Kids 3D. I remember seeing that in theaters, bro. That movie was so sick when they were in like a video game and stuff. That movie was awesome, man. I believe the kid is like married to Megan Trainor right now. What do you guys like? Spy Kids. What do you guys think? What's up, Hobbs? How you doing, buddy? The real show is here, man. It's only going to get better as the game goes on. This is going to be so fun, man. I'm excited to watch this A's game with you and everybody who was kind enough to tune in. I'm really grateful for all of you coming by. Kuntz Flash Loki. Kuntz, that's actually a really good example. That's a great one. I would say Malcolm Kuntz. I hope he can bounce back. I mean, I know he had that really bad injury. He really wasn't himself last year, but I think it's going to be I'm excited to see Kuntz getting a second prove-it deal with the Raiders. But then they also drafted Kevon Crawford. Excited to see what he does in his rookie season. He's definitely going to be the Kuntz replacement if Kuntz does play well this year for the Raiders and bounces back and he gets paid in free agency next year. But yeah, any Carlos Cortez nicknames, much appreciated. Kurt's home runs are solo for a reason. That's true. I'm good with Thomas hitting before Sodi. He crushes lefties. That's true. I'm excited to see what he does tonight. Colby crushes lefties. I don't mind getting him as many at bats against the lefties before we knock them out of the game. That's good. I really like that. That's a good take on that. I'm excited to see what he does. Let him really prove himself in a good matchup that fits him. Jay Willie has 1 walk this year. Seems like to be showing less patience at the plate than last year. More chase too. Yeah, Jay Willie has not been walking that much, but he has been making a lot of contact. Yeah, he is actually. I don't know why I know that, dude. You know how TikTok be, right? Joel Kunal, dude, how you doing, Joel? Joel Kunal. Surely that's the real Joel Kunal. Thanks for stopping by, JK47. I really appreciate you. But yes, you know how the TikTok algorithm be, man. They just be pushing you anything, and you know. They were pushing Megan Trainor in my algorithm for a while, right? And I saw she was married to Spy Kid. So the more you know, you never know what you're going to know when you get on TikTok. You never know what you're going to learn when you get on TikTok, right? This game's about to start. But I agree with what you guys said about Colby Thomas hitting. I'm hitting above Soderstrom. I really like that middle part of the lineup. It's going to be pretty fun to watch. Here comes Aaron Cy Volley, baby. Just a heads up. Some of you guys might be a pitch or two ahead of me. I'm watching on MLB TV, and I know some of you guys watching on YouTube TV. You guys probably a little couple seconds ahead, but you know it's all good, boys. Oh, for the $50 gift card, we're gonna start this one off hot and heavy, not like that. You know what I mean, right? So for the $50 gift card, we will be giving away that gift card to the person that predicts the first A's hit. And you have to get your submission in before the end of the top of the first. So get all your submissions in. The person that gets it right will be the lucky winner of a $50 Fanatics gift card. And if multiple people pick it, then we'll move on to the second inning. We'll just keep doing that until we get a lucky winner to buy some Fanatics merch. Get yourself some good A's gear, boys and girls. It's going to be a blast. I personally, I like Jay Willie too. I think it's going to be Jay Willie. Love him hitting the leadoff spot. Let's start this inning off first. A's have had a lot of, I know early on the A's did not have a lot of success when it came to hitting in the first inning. They had like a streak. They had a streak of the longest streak in franchise history to start a season without scoring a run in the first inning. And they've scored runs in the first inning and like 4 of the last 5 games, something like that. They've been really hot to start the game. So I would like to see Gemrod McCoy. I'm really excited. I hope the surgery goes well if he has to get that. It's going to be awesome. And if he does stay healthy, I think the Raiders got the steal of the draft. It's going to be really fun to watch him play. I'm really excited that they finally took the chance on him. But anyway, yeah, like love that. I love the Gemrod pick. I'm glad that the Raiders finally took a chance on them, and it's in the 4th round. So even if it does not work out, winds up not getting healthy. That's fine too. It was a 4th round pick. I've seen the Raiders blown 1st and 2nd round picks so many times over the years. So it really doesn't it's worth the risk. Here we go, boys and girls. Aaron Cy volley on the mound. Here we go. The windup is here. First pitch out, baby. Let's go. Daniel Hernandez, dude. What way you want to start a Rants watch party, boys? Awesome start to the game. I'm saying Savali, dude. Let's say Savali goes 7 innings. I'm just killing, dude. Just like everybody else on the network, man. Everybody's putting in the work. Everybody's having some great shows. It's a great thing to be a part of, and this thing's only going to grow, man. Excited to just talk about A's baseball with the community, and I would love to have as many of you guys. I would love to have as many of you guys on as possible so we can talk about the A's. I would love to have as many of you guys on future watch parties as well. It's going to be a blast, dude. Look at that. First pitch out. First pitch pop up. Bobby Witt Jr., dude. Cy volley, man. He's back in the AL Cy Young race. That dude on the Angels, Soriano, got nothing on us. Kurtz, seeing a lot of Kurtz, seeing a lot of Wilson. It's going to be a lot of fun. See who is lucky enough to win the amazing $50 gift card. But yeah, pretty easy inning so far for our boy Vinny Pasquantino. I have this guy in fantasy, so not that I want him to do well, but I mean, if he got a hit here, I wouldn't be too upset. Fantasy team, not doing too hot, man. We're 2-6 right now. It's kind of killing me. Kind of blew our wad in the first game. Chris Carey's back, dude. I'm excited. I love listening to Chris Carey. And I know a lot of people have their gripes when it comes to Jenny Cavanaugh, but the A's have a really good record when Jenny's calling these games. So she's kind of in like a good luck charm. They haven't been running too much when Chris Carey's calling the games. But you know what? This is the series, boys. We're going to win 2 out of 3 at least. We're going to win 2 out of 3. It's going to be such a blast. Bring back Jenny. I agree, JK. JK47, you're the man, dude. JK47, man, that guy only gives up runs just so he has the satisfaction of watching his ERA go down a little bit. Like, that dude's just such a gamer. What do you think? J Will, seen a lot of J Will, seen a lot of Shay. I think it's going to be Jay Willie. Let's start this off hot. But let me get your score predictions, guys. What do you guys think the score of the game is going to be? I think it's going to be a high scoring game. I'm going to say 7-5. Let's get a little barn burner going, a mini barn burner. 7-5 A's win. Get up on the series 1-0 before we hit Sevy tomorrow at home. 27-2 A's, dude. This JK47. Does Kunal hit a home run in that game too? 8-3 A's. Like it. I like it. Now, you got to capitalize against a struggling Royals team. you gotta, especially in like when you have the other teams in the AL West slumping. Last I checked, the Yankees were beating 5-3 A's. Good job, Mia. Good job. Last I checked, the other AL West teams were losing, or it was 1-1 Angels. It was the Yankees up like 2-0. 6-4 A's. Let's go. That was close. That was really close. Dang, Vinny's batting 160. Look at my man. Look at my boy Colby Thomas. Crazy though. Jacob Wilson was voted AL starter last year. Because of that, A's will be America's team by the time they get to Vegas. They will be America's team. That's Vegas, man. After we win the World Series in 2028 and 2029 and 2030, like after this dynasty, dude, Vegas will not be Dodger territory anymore. Vegas will be A's territory, and then the whole world will be A's territory. We're gonna take this over. We're America's team. Joe Kuno blows a save. Now, does Joe Kuno blow that 27-2 game? Yeah, dude, I love Jay Willie. Dude, this is a real battle right here. 8-pitch AB for our boy Cy Volley after a two-pitch, 2-out inning to start the season. Kurtz got a haircut. Let me see this, man. I have to go check this out. I bet he's got a fresh cut though. You know who's kind of got a sick haircut, man? Jeff McNeil. Bro, that Unk got a fresh ass cut. Unk's got a fresh cut. Vinny Pasquantino. I like Vinny Pasquantino, you know. Dang, that was barely fail. That was barely fair. Oh my gosh. That was close. Soderstrom with some hustle there. I do love Sadi's arm and left. I just feel like he can. What do you guys think about Soderstrom? We got to talk about this, guys. What do you guys think about his defense? You guys feel like Sadi doesn't give the best effort when it comes to fielding or when he's running the bases? I feel like he kind of strolls. He's kind of lackluster when it comes to. I get it's like a marathon, not a sprint, but I feel like there have been a couple times this season where Sadi could have beaten it out at first, or he could have kept it as a single instead of a double when the ball gets hit his way. And if he had just hustled a little bit more. I love Sadi to death, but you know what I'm talking about. Is it still closer by committee, or does Perkins have the job, or does Perkins go to the rotation now with Ginn out? I think you got to keep Perkins in the bullpen right now. I mean, I feel like what they're doing right now, it's still more of a closer by committee, but I do think that Perkins, if he continues to do what he's doing, they should definitely look to put him in the closer role. You think they'll call up Barnett? I think didn't he just get hurt? I believe he just got hurt. But I'm down to bring up any young arm that we have in the in AAA, especially when you have our bullpen. It's kind of shaky. It's kind of hodgepodge. You don't really know what we're going to get out of these guys on a day in and day out. But going back to the closer by committee thing, yeah, I feel like we're not going to get assigned roles this year in the bullpen. We're never going to get the dedicated 7. We're never going to get the dedicated 8. But I would like at least to get the dedicated closer. And I think Perkins is starting to show that he is the most qualified to do that right now. So I would really love to see him get the closer role. But as for now, it seems like they're going to just going situationally, like depending on where they are in the lineup when they head into the 9th, who's in the lineup, which if they bat lefty, righty. I think that's really what it's going to be for now. But if one of these guys, likely Perkins, can keep coming in and performing the way he's been doing, I think Hase's got to at least give him a chance so we can get some continuity in this bullpen and give him that closer role. I think that'd be a really great option. And with
Hey, Rant, sorry to crash this party, man, but hey, you're doing a hell of a job. Just want to let everyone know if you wanted to get your first hit in, first inning just came to an end. We got a bunch of Willies, Rookers, etc. And if it's a tie, it just goes to the second inning. But I just want to come by and say hello. What do you think of the opening inning there, Rants?
I mean, it was awesome. Those first 2 outs went by really quickly. Then he had a real battle there with Pasquantino that he lost, but then he was able to get out of it with unscathed, moving to the bottom of the second. How did you feel about it, Booney?
I'm gonna. Hey, I'm gonna go check out the rest of your party. I'll talk to you later.
I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by, Booney. Always welcome. We're gonna have Rob, the host of All on Green. He's gonna be coming in at some point in this game. He's gonna watch the game with me. Saudi looks like he's lost a step or two since last year. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that as well. I love Saudi, though. Me and Rob actually met him in 2020, game in Stockton. 2021, actually, we met him. He got hurt recently. It was today, actually. It's today. He got hurt, and it sucks because he finally got back. It's just one of those guys that has an injury bug, and you can't really shake that. Here we go. Jay Willie. Geloff the Gazelle. That's a sick name. A corny name I like to call Zach Geloff. I like calling him Gel-off, but you capitalize the O and the F because he's playing outfield. It's corny. Colby Thomas. I like that strategy. I like the strategy. You pick the guy more towards the middle bottom of the lineup to where if it's risky, but if it goes your way, then you're getting that gift card. Love that strat. What do you guys think about Chris Bubick? Good young pitcher for the Kansas City Royals. What do you guys think about the Royals? I like Bobby Witt Jr. He's a really fun guy to watch. I've always been a big fan of Salvador Perez, too, one of the greatest offensive hitting catchers in MLB history. He's got to be going to Cooperstown, right? Jay Willie. Look at those numbers, man. 278, 282 on base percentage, 383 slugging, 2 homers, man. I love Jacob Wilson's batting stance. I love how he's kind of antsy. Fouls it off, man. Love that Jay Willie's really found his stride after that first couple weeks of the season where everybody was really struggling to get hits, and he's just really started to show up, especially with runners in scoring position, dude. Look at that. There's his numbers right there. 278 batting average, 2 homers, 14 RBIs. Bobby Witt Jr. What's up? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Dang. There goes Willie. Literally was just saying Jay Willie doesn't strike out, and there he goes. That's okay, dude. Happens to the best of us. Shea Homer, what do you guys think? What do you think? Ubick does really have a good arsenal. Shea first hit. Look at this stat. He's having a great year. There's Shea. Hey, everybody who said Shea, you're still in the running for the $50 Fanatics gift card. Love me some Shea Langoliers, man. Bangaliers, best catcher in baseball. You can't tell me otherwise. Big dumper, who? Nah, it's Shea Langoliers, baby. Now let's capitalize on this, guys. Let's capitalize on this. Let's get some runs in. Let's get up on Bubick early, knock him out of the game. Inside pitch. Kurtz ain't going to fall for that, man. Maybe at the beginning of the season, not anymore. Look, he's also slowly getting his batting average up a bit. 242 average, 424. What's up? Oh, Booney.
Rants, I believe we only had one person to have Shea, and that was Mia. Mia was the only person.
Mia Sanchez.
And get her information. We'll send her over the $50 gift certificate.
Yeah, Mia, just send me your information on Twitter, and we can get that over to you after the game. Congrats, Mia. Funny enough, I told her that if it was up to me, she wasn't going to win anything ever. But look at that. So it's kind of ironic. And now I'm never going to hear the end of this. So look at this. Let's give him another walk. But congratulations, Mia. Well deserved. You do know ball. We're going to get this over to you. What's up, Booney?
I'm frozen a little bit. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
You look like Han Solo in episode 5.
In Empire Strikes Back, right?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Classic movie. So I'm a little frozen right now. Figures. We'll figure a way to get out of here.
That's 17. No, dude, call that. No, that's a ball. That's a ball. ABS, that was low. I'd be shocked if that was a strike. There we go, baby. There we go.
All right, congratulations to Mia. Way to go, Mia.
Yeah, congrats, Mia. Well deserved. I hope you buy your boyfriend an Aaron Judge jersey with that $50 gift card. He deserves it. Let's go, dude. Man on first and second, 1 out. Let's ride, man. Let's get Rooker going, man. Let's get Rooker going. He hasn't really done too much this year besides that walk-off homer against Houston a couple weeks ago. So it would be nice to see him hit a 3-run shot here, get the A's up early in this game. I know he's still recovering from that oblique injury. I'm glad he's back. He came back a lot quicker than I was expecting him to come back. But yeah, man, I love me some Brent Rooker. Go Mia, yes. Yes, yeah. Hey, he deserves another one. Get a Denzel Clark jersey. I have Shea on a ticket. LL just bought Shea Langoliers 50 plus 450 to hit a homer tonight. I hope that hits for you. That would be sick. That'd be sick. How much money did you put on, if you don't mind me asking? That is shocking. That's why I said the people that picked Shea, because I thought there was no way that only one person picked Shea. But dang, down goes Rook. But I could have sworn more people were going to pick. I could have sworn more people were going to pick Shea Langoliers, but not a lot of people picking Kurtz. A lot of people were picking Jay Willie. I love the guy that picked Colby Thomas. That was a great pick. And one of these days, that's going to hit. That's going to hit. Only 75 cents on an app. Hey, that's more than nothing, man. 75 cents to 450. That's got to be at least what, $6-7 right there. Hey, man, dude, that's like a Crunchwrap Supreme from Taco Bell. Y'all like Taco Bell? Man, I love Taco Bell chicken quesadillas, bro. Those are so good. I love putting onions on everything I get at Taco Bell. It doesn't matter what it is. People might call me weird for that, man. I love me some onions, and I could eat onions any day of the week. Y'all gotta make an onion boil too. Onion boil, dude. You put this thing, you cut out like a core, and you put unsalted butter in there, and you season up this onion and you put it in the oven for like 45 minutes. At like 175, dude, it's so good. I promise you. If you like onions like me, you would love an onion boil. If you don't, then I don't know what to tell you, man. Colby Thomas, let's go, young buck. Let's see what you can do right here. Let's see what you can do. I almost picked Cortez to be funny, but I really wanted that gift card. Hey. The good thing is, man, this is the first of many, and there's going to be plenty of other opportunities to win gift cards, other prizes. It's going to be a blast here at the Rants Watch Party. I promise you that. It's going to be a fun time. A lot of prizes will be given out throughout the year and just forever. As long as Rants Watch Party is going, which is hopefully forever, this is going to be a blast. 1-2 count to Colby Thomas. There's a 250. Good take, Colby. Good take. Look at that, dude. Look at that vision right there. Look at that vision. 2-2 count. I would like to see us hit have more success with runners in scoring position than last game. As many of you guys know, I mean, yeah, they won 2-1. The pitching really carried them there, but they were one for 13 with runners in scoring position last game. But pitching really showed up for them. Would love to see the offense just go crazy tonight to make up for that. But yeah, shout out the boys, man. 4-2 road trip. 4-2 road trip against the Mariners and the Rangers. That's going to be big coming down the stretch if the A's are hopefully still in the division race for the AL West once we get to the dog days of summer in August, September, dude. It's going to be sick. It's going to be sick. Colby Thomas. We're in 32 like the great Jack Cust. You guys like Jack Cust? What do you guys think about Jack Cust? I know a lot of A's fans probably have a lot of opinions on Jack Cust. 3-2 count. Let's see. Let's see what Colby's cooking. Good take. What an AB by our boy Colby Thomas. That's why he's hitting above Sadi. Sadi, bases loaded. What do you guys think is going to happen here? What do you guys think is going to happen? Sadi has not been the best when it comes to runners in scoring position. I feel like a lot of his worst ABs come in these type of situations, but I would love to see him come through here. Let's go, Sadi. And he swings on a ball that's inside. Nice. He's batting 215, 303 on base percentage, slugging 411, 3 homers, 18 RBIs. I would love to know what his numbers are with runners in scoring position. I'd be shocked if they were like that good. 0-1 count. Ugh, that would have been a strike anyway. Let's go, Sadi. Nice take. Let's get some runs here, guys. Let's get some runs here. Dude. Oh. However, that 2014 wildcard game was brutal. Everyone ran to Norris and Moss. Got 2 or 3 big homer and extras, all to blow it again. Yeah, man, dude, that 2014 wildcard game, I tell everybody that was the worst sporting event I sat through as a sports fan ever. That was brutal. I don't think anything will ever beat that for me, honestly, because you knew with how the A's operate, you knew that it was the end of the road, regardless of what happened that season. Like they weren't going to pay all those guys. A lot of them were free agents. You knew they weren't going to pay those guys, and that's exactly what happened. So for that little core to end like that, from that 3-year stretch, it was just really, really sad and demoralizing to watch. And then obviously we saw what they became from 2015 to 2017. It was just bad. A lot of bad baseball, dude. Yo, while we're in the middle of this thing, dude, let's talk about some 2015 A's players. Who's your favorite 2015 A? I love me some Jake Smolinski, man. Remember that homer he hit against the San Francisco 49ers in I believe it was in the Coliseum, or was that in Oracle? I remember he had a big homer against the Giants in one of those dog seasons when they were really bad in the mid 2010s. Jake Smolinski. What Billy Burns, man. Billy Burns. That guy was fun to watch on the base paths. He was just fast. What a fun name. Oh, yo, a reliever. What do you guys know about Fernando Abad? Yo, what do you guys think? The Kansas City A's. I'm rocking 1961 road Kansas City A's jersey right now with the matching hat from 47. Very niche, very cool. I don't know if I should be happy with the first or if I should throw up. 9 for 33 with runners in scoring position. That's not as bad as I thought, honestly. I kind of want to vomit, but I'll save that for later in the game if that happens. I ate Chipotle like an hour or two ago, so you never know what could happen there, man. Yo, that lime cilantro sauce that Chipotle that recently released, the stuff's actually kind of good. It's actually good. You guys ever get queso on your Chipotle? I love putting queso on my Chipotle. And that honey chicken they have is really good too. Savali. But yeah, it's just disappointing when you can load the bases up like that. You have a chance to get a lead early on and you just don't come through. But I mean that's baseball. There's 8 more innings. Just gotta capitalize. Just gotta capitalize when you get chances like that. I feel like there's been so many times this season where yeah, that was a tough hit on Muncy. Hopefully he's okay. I would love to see Muncy get back here soon. But I will say, with Muncy out, if we have to sit here and watch like Hernandez, and if we have to watch Hernandez be like an everyday guy while Cortez is sitting on the bench for matchup purposes, I'm gonna start getting really annoyed. As I know many other A's fans will too. Tyler Landendorf is my fave from the 15 team. He played at my high school in Illinois. Oh, that's cool. Were you guys there at the same time, or was he there before you, after you? That's sick. That's a name. What about John Axford? Dang, that was a rope down the line. Lane Thomas. I used to love watching Lane Thomas. Every time I would go when he was on the Nats, like I live in Virginia, so I go to a couple of Nats games every year. I feel like every time I went during those couple years, Lane Thomas was there. He's always making a big play for them. Speaking of that, shout out my boy Tarman. I don't know if he's watching. That's my guy right there. He made a ton of highlight plays at second, but couldn't hit big league pitching. I can't blame him. It looks insanely hard. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Ike Davis, dude. I remember we got him from the Pirates. Cody Ross, fave 2015. Rob D, my guy. What's up, Robbie? Cody Ross. Who's worse right now, Sadi or Butler? I would say Butler right now. I would probably say he's worse. I trust Sadi more at the plate than I do Butler. Favorite player all time, Coco Crisp. I love Coco Crisp. Evan Scribner, Dan Otero. God, look at all these pitchers. The 2015 A's. I actually went and saw the A's in 2015 in Baltimore and Camden Yards. Lost 18-2. And Marcus Simeon and this was when Marcus Simeon was still like horrible defensively before he got his stuff together. He like ran into Coco Crisp and they were both like laying on the ground and the O's like cleared the bases. It was horrible. But I went with two of my buddies from high school and dude, they could not stop laughing. They still bring it up to me today. Shout out my boys Sean and Patrick. What a time, man. Marcus Simeon. Yo, random A. Bernie Lean, Matt Stairs. Yo, I know you all remember. I saw the A's in 2015 at Yankee Stadium. Did they win that game? Probably not. The 2015 A's didn't win a lot of games. Oh no. Warning track power. That looked like that was gone. Nice catch by Colby. It looks like it's bright out there. Dude doesn't have shades on either. Yo, you guys remember Chris Coughlin was an A for like 2 months? I remember he had a big homer in Seattle and they got traded like 2 weeks later. Nick Lofton. I have Jonathan India on my fantasy team. That's brutal. It's a shame, dude. That guy, you could play him in fantasy. You can play him at like 4 different positions. Dude, he's really versatile. That's the only reason I drafted him, but now he's gone. That sucks. Hope he's okay, though, of course. Let's go Cy Volley. Let's get out of this. 34 pitches, 5 outs into the game. Not bad. Safe. Dang. Lane Thomas. Yo, I know we have the Zach Geloff agenda going around the community, but are we giving up on Robert Passan yet? The Robert Passan agenda is not dead. Actually, it's very dead. Chris Coughlin. Hey, he had one play. Max Muncy 1.0. Yes, he was. Way to get out of it, Cy Volley. My favorite pitchers were from Moneyball were Hardman. My favorite pitchers from the Moneyball team is Hudson, Rich Harden, and Justin the Duke. Yes, 2-time All-Star, once as a reliever and once as a starter, 4 seasons with an ERA under 3. Underrated. He's a very underrated A. A lot of those guys from the 2002, those early 2000s A's teams, they don't get a lot of credit just because purely they were on the A's. I know that obviously like the Moneyball movie and everything kind of gave some light to them, but I know most of them weren't even like featured in that movie. So yeah, a lot of those guys were very underrated. Yeah, dude, Passan, dude, Ravi, remember when the day we met Max Muncy actually, and we were at the game in Stockton, and Robert Passan was actually pitching. He was actually the first base coach. That's when we knew it was over for him. I remember our boy Jonathan was really high on Robert Passan back in like 2021, 2022. You know, one of my favorite A's before my time, Terry Steinbach. Love that guy, dude. 36 is my favorite number, probably because of him and because of Terry McDaniel. Great Raider corner in the 90s. 5-time Pro Bowler. I think he'd be a Hall of Famer if he was on better Raider teams. I know this is an A's broadcast, but can't help myself, you know. Him and Terry Steinbach both wore 36, both very underrated players for my favorite sports teams. So that's a big reason why 36 is my favorite number. And I have to get a Terry Steinbach jersey at some point. He hit a grand slam against the White Sox on the day I was born. Terry Steinbach. Let's score some runs here. The Geloff agenda, baby. Look at that take, man. Look at that take by Mr. Geloff. We got Donaldson and the Rich Harden trade from the Cubs. The only good player to come out of that. You know, isn't it kind of crazy? Have you guys ever seen the butterfly effect, like the tree effects, like the trade trees? I'm sure the A's have a ton of them that just extend years upon years. I'm pretty sure like the craziest trade tree. I don't know if it's still going or not. Delman Young, the Rays. That trade tree was going on for like a good 18 years. Let's get on base, Geloff. But guys, going back to what we were talking about before, we need nicknames for every guy on this team, like some cool nicknames, like whether it's JK47 or something. I would love to do is get like Chris Berman type nicknames for like every guy on the team, like Andre Bad Moon Rising or Alexander If Loving You Is Wrong, I Don't Want to Be Right, like stuff like that. Cadillac Williams. I love Chris Berman. Sorry to all the headphone users out there. 2-2 count to our boy Geloff. Way to foul it off, buddy. Loves that Geloff. Is Geloff the greatest A to wear 20 all Probably. Use that go off. Perfect hit. Look at our boy. Infield hit. The Geloff agenda. It's only fitting that he does this during a Rants watch party. That's my guy, baby. Zach Geloff. Look at him producing at the bottom of the lineup. Steiny, yes, sir. Get off my lawn. I love that. I love that. Gotta write that down. Gotta write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Get off my lawn. You know what? You know what? Get off agenda, baby. We're gonna write that down. They do. You can tell he's really developed down in AAA. Ooh, is the ball boy okay? Keeping this for later. Ignore my horrible handwriting. I know I write like a third grader. Let's go, Hernandez. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Hernandez. Prove me wrong and show me that you're worth a damn at the plate before I call for Carlos Cortez to get more run at third base. Switch 26. Come on, Daniel. Nice, dude. So first 2 innings, we've gotten a guy on. We got to capitalize. So what is your guys' realistic window for this Ace team? Like I know they're operating differently, but like what do you think the true window is for like World Series contention? I would like to say 28. Like you can tell by how they're doing, like how they're building this team and with everything with DeVries and the Miller trade, that 28 is like the first real year that they want to like really compete, be like World Series contenders. Hernandez, that's it. Staying in the park. Get out of here, Tarman. Bro, Tarman, you're talking trash to me, bro. But you still got Devontae Adams in your profile picture in the big 2026. Why you like that diva, bro? Change that profile picture and get back to me, Tarman Productions. What are you producing, bro? Most impressive A storyline. I say Carlos Cortez. But I would say 2028 to 2032. That's like the real window. Because that's when most of the core is under contract. I think they're going to lose Shea at some point. They got to try and at least keep one Shea or Kurtz. I feel like they have a better chance of getting Kurtz back. Hey, well, now it's a good time to change that, bro. $15.13 times 5. Math, man. Yo, did you guys have a favorite math in school? I sucked at math. I like statistics though, like finding the probability of stuff. I got like a B in college in stats, but like calculus sucked. I didn't like algebra. Finance, dude, that was the hardest class I ever took. I barely passed that. Let's go, Unc. Jeff McNeil. Yo, shout out to whoever said that McNeil was a silver fox. They weren't lying, bro. Look at this man. He's got the gray beard. It's in his hair too. He's a real leader, man. You can tell he's been through it, especially with all those years on the Mets. Yo, what do you think? What do you think makes your hair gray faster? Being the president of the United States or having to play for the Mets for like 8 years? Oh, look who changed his profile picture, bro. At least you got our boy Nando in there. Yeah, I called someone else Unc. I said that knowing that you would say something about it. Trust me, dude. I'm playing 5D chess, Tarman. I'm playing 5D chess. Yo, is Jack in the Box good? We don't have those here. Okay, runner in scoring position. Let's score. Well, Jay Willie, dude. Nothing gives you a dopamine hit like Jay Willie getting a hit with runners in scoring position. Let's go, Jay Willie. Let's get our boy Geloff in. Dang. Jay Willie, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Geloff. Jay Willie showing up when we need him to, baby. That's our boy. That's why he's the best shortstop in baseball. Who's better than him? Who's better than him? Let's go, baby. Rants watch party. This is lit, baby. Jay Willie. Shout out Rob Wilson. Jay Willie. Great AB, bro. So we're going to get Bubic to over 50 pitches in the second inning. Way to come through early on, boys. Come on, Shay. I mean, we get most of our runs when with 2 outs in the inning. So let's just keep going. Let's keep going. Shout out Robert Wilson. And shout out California Moonshine. And shout out Robbie. If you guys have never heard Robbie's music, you should go check that out. It's gas. It's fire. He's got this song called College Town. It's so heat. Dang. That's okay. That's okay. We'll take the one. We'll take the 1 run. 1-0 A's heading into the 3rd inning. We'll take that. We'll take that. Glad they capitalized with runners in scoring position. How you guys feeling right now? 2 innings in. CJ Abrams, Zach out. Dude, what is CJ Abrams? Dude, who is a CJ Abrams? The only Abram I know is Abraham Lincoln, the 16th president of the United States. Jay Willie is a winner, man. He's clutch. I love when Jay Willie does good. You're right, Dylan. You're right. Jay Willie is a winner. He's one of my favorite A's players. Like, I love seeing Jay Willie do good. He's just a beast. Doesn't strike out too much. Makes a lot of contact. A real old school guy, dude. He makes at least one great defensive play a week. Like, dude, he's so fun to watch. Shout out Jacob Wilson Muse if he's watching right now. That's my guy. Jay Willie's the man. Jay Willie might be my favorite A's player since Matt Chapman. And I used to love Matt Chapman. Actually, I have a signed Matt Chapman baseball that I won on Twitter like 7 years ago. Some guy was giving it away, and I was so hyped. Shout out Chappie. Yeah, I'm watching the commercial. Dude, what do you guys think about the Super Bowl being on ESPN? I think that's kind of weird to me. Like, the Super Bowl on ESPN doesn't seem right. We used to it being on like NBC, CBS, Fox, but the fact that they're adding ESPN into the rotation, I know that ESPN recently bought out NFL Network, but yeah, it's kind of weird to me. but it is what it is. Yo, look at this. Yo, that Sacramento Pulo, that Sacramento tank top is kind of drippy. Side volley. What's it like going to a game at Sutter Health? Is it fun? It seems like a cozy environment. Like I know people laugh at them for playing like a minor league ballpark, but it seems like an intimate like atmosphere. Nice strikeout for our boy, Cy Volley. If Savali can get out of here before 50 pitches, that'd be kind of sick. I went when it was Rayleigh Field. It was very basic. Concessions are weak. That makes sense. Would you say it's better than Stockton or worse than Stockton? I haven't been to that many minor league ballparks. I've only been to like 4. Been to those 2. I went to Stockton. I haven't been to Sacramento. I've been to where the Peanuts used to play, the Potomac Nationals, and now the Fredericksburg Nationals. That place was a dump. Dang. Almost got that, McNeil. And I went to the Bowie Bay Sox. Shout out my boy Paul. Dang, dude, that would have been a great catch if Jake McNeil would have gotten that. I kind of like these Royals Road Gray jerseys. So, question. Excluding the A's, which team do you guys think, like, what's your favorite jersey in baseball, not including the Athletics? Because we all know the A's, they have the best jerseys in baseball. So it's really about who's second to you. I personally love the Cardinals jerseys. I love the Red Bird. I love their powder blue jerseys. Those are pretty sick. White Sox, yes, dude, the White Sox retro jerseys are so tough. Jay Willie, baby. That's what we were talking about. He makes a gem defensively at least once a week, and that was it. That's Jay Willie. Nobody's doing what Jay Willie does. He's like Derek Jeter on steroids. That's what he is, man. Look at that, dude. He was on his knees. He is, dude. Tarman is the Lawrence Butler of this chat. He's a Jamarcus Russell of this chat. Get owned, Tarman. But also thank you for spending your time here. I really appreciate it. Yes, dude. Derek Jeter didn't have hair. What did Derek Jeter have that Jacob Wilson had? Dated every like smoke show from the 90s. Oh, Booney's back. What's up, Booney? Nice ceiling. What does Jeter have? What does Jeter have that Jacob Wilson doesn't have? Oh, he dated Mariah Carey. He dated Jessica Alba. I don't know. What was this? What was that picture of like all the women that Derek Jeter dated throughout his career? Like he may have dated Mariah Carey, but he hasn't played defense like Jay Willie has. Look at that stat, man. The franchise record for errors for longest streak without error. 67 game. 6-7. So, who do you think is going to be better all time when it's all said and done? Jason Giambi, another great number 16 for the A's, or Mr. Nick Kurtz? What do we think? Tom, and I do respect you, man. I do respect you. Derek Jeter was a ball. He was not Jacob Wilson, though. I agree. Nick Kurtz, he's the man. Big Amish. Vinny Pasquantino, 1-for-1. Would be cool if we can get 6 out of Savali tonight. Seems like I have to tighten up my my mic stand. But what do you guys think if we see some MLJ tonight? Some Mark Leiter Jr. You want to see some Mark Leiter Jr. tonight? I don't. Respectfully to him, I'm good on that. He's not going to get there. Yeah. That's a shame. That's Bobby Witt, though. You could tell when that came out of Shea's hands that he was not going to get there in time. Rants told me he loves Jesus Luzardo more than anyone. Dude, Jesus Luzardo, I loved him. I had high hopes for him, but it just never worked out. Yes, sir, dude. Giambi was a man. 2000 AL MVP. I like Luzardo, but when he got traded, I was happy with it, and I would make that trade for Starling Marte. I would do that every time, man. I mean, Luzardo, he just needed a change of scenery. I mean, and especially when that game at Yankee Stadium when he gave up the homer in the 8th inning and they lost that game. It was time. It's a real shame that Luzardo and Puck never became like what we thought they were going to be. I had high hopes for them. Yeah, dude. Those 2 months that Starling Marte was on the A's in 2021, that was awesome. Remember, he hit that walk-off homer. Was it against the Rangers? Dang. People forget how great Giambi was, though. Roy assisted. Dude, I love Giambi. I love going on YouTube because I know that's when Greg Papa was calling a lot of the games. I love hearing a lot of Giambi highlights with Greg Papa just calling them. It's sick. Okay, Savali, some adversity. Get out of here. Salvador Perez. Let's not give back the run after we took the lead in the bottom of the second. Has anybody ever thrown a breaking ball like Aaron Savali? I don't think so. Let's get out of this, Savali. Dang. Yeah, Prez still doing it at a good level this late in his career, man. You good, Shay? Last thing we want to do is watch Austin Wins play baseball tonight. That might be a real damper on the Rants watch party. Let's go. You don't run on Shea, man. What are you thinking? Bobby, wait, you're too good for that. You should know better, man. You don't run on Shea. You don't run on Shea. Get out of here, man. You're out. Run on a cannon like that. Way to go, boys. Let's get some more runs. Huge. Hey, what's up, Caitlin? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. So, how are you guys feeling about the game so far? How do you guys feel after 2.5 innings? A's up 1-0. They've gotten Bubic's pitch count up to a decent bit after just 2 innings. There's about 49, 50 pitches right now. I'm feeling good. Would be huge. You got to capitalize against a team like the Royals, and I know they just swept the Angels, but we're a better team than the Angels, and we should be able to take 2 out of 3 against these guys. Yes, sir, dude. Butler's God, the amount of blunders we've had at base running so early on in the season, it's been abysmal to watch. Makes you miss Estrie Ruiz's ability on the base pads. Miss Jenny's voice. Don't we all, man? Do we have any idea like what the rhyme or reasoning is behind who calls which series? I thought it was like 3-3 because Jenny called the first 3, then Carrie called the next 3, and then Jenny called the next couple, and then it kind of started getting all like mixed up. So like I have no like idea what the rhyme or reasoning is to who calls which series, because obviously Jenny's called way more games so far this year than Chris Carey. Let's go, Kurtzy. Hey, guys, what how many games do you think let's do a prediction. Let's do a prediction. How many games do you think Kurtz's walk streak is gonna go? He's already at 17. Too hot, too dang. Nice try, Kurtzy. Anyways, what I was saying, how many games do you think Kurtz's walk streak is gonna go? He's at 17 right now. He already broke the record by 2, but how much do you think he's gonna extend this? I'm gonna say I'll say it's 22. Dang, it's about to be a short inning, isn't it? But you never know. How many times have we seen an inning like this, 2 quick outs, and then they rally off like 2, 3 runs? Dang, that's like a 50-50 right there. Let's go, Colby. Show him what you can do. Dang. That was a good pitch. Okay. You're not going to score every inning. Let's go, Savali. Let's make this a quick one. Get the offense back out there. To the fourth we go. Gatorade. Yo, what's y'all's favorite Gatorade flavor? I like the cool blue. He doesn't. I mean, he wasn't looking too hot the last, like before he got hurt, but now the fact that he's trying to he wasn't looking good, and then he goes and gets hurt. He gets hurt the oblique injury in Yankee Stadium. And now he's trying to come back from that. Thomas looks like the ice truck killer from Dexter. I've never seen that. I have to check it out. I haven't seen a lot of things, man. I'll have to check that out, though, so I can get what you're referencing. Cool Blue is the best. You are right. You are right. See, you get it. You get it. That'd be really cool if we could knock Bubich out of the game as soon as possible. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Chat, what's up?
Welcome, my dear friend and former podcast co-host of Rants and Rob, a notoriously dog shit podcast, to the show.
What are you talking about? We reviewed Disney original movies, dude. And it was awful. It was terrible.
Yeah, it was bad. We need the fact that those are still up to be listened to is kind of a shame.
Okay, so you got that ball off the wall. Yeah, we're locked in here.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
You just threw it in. Bet. I'm on MLB TV. But anyways, my dear friend Robbie Wilson is here. Musician, podcaster, host of All on Green on the great House Always Wins network. Kind of.
You were just on as my co-host for that show. So
yes, sir.
Yeah, you guys have not watched that. It's funny because as baseball shows go, you kind of have to stay up on every single show, or else it's pretty much irrelevant. Because after this game, it's pointless to talk about the Ranger series, right? It's over. You're talking about the Royals.
Exactly.
Now, so, yeah.
No, for sure. That's the beauty of baseball, man. That's what makes baseball great. You come in back every day.
Oh, Salvy's down?
Shit.
That dude is old, man. We were talking about the wild card game in 2014 earlier. This is the dude who ended it for us 12 years ago.
Yeah.
This guy is old. It's incredible. He's still playing ball, man. And he's still doing it at a pretty high level.
Yeah, he's going to get into Cooperstown.
Yeah, easily.
For sure.
Yeah, you were talking about the Royals away jerseys earlier. I say how you like them. Why? Yeah. They're so basic.
I don't know, dude. I kind of like the basic look. I love the Yankees new road gray too.
The Quick Trip logo on the sleeve does throw it off because it's bright red. But shout out to Quick Trip. If you've never been to a Quick Trip, it's the second best gas station in the world behind Buc-ee's. So
Buc-ee's is nice. I've been there a couple of times. I know my sister's in the chat, dude. My sister's a huge Buc-ee's fan, dude. There's a Buc-ee's 2 hours south of us, and I have gone with her and my mom a couple times. That place, it's pretty gas, dude. They have the burrito. Have you had their burrito?
I've had everything there, but honestly, what's been recently going viral with Buc-ee's is their ingredients and how many things they use to preserve their products is not good. So there's one south of me in New Braunfels. That's about an hour away. And then there's one east of me on the way to Houston and Bastrop. That's about 45 minutes away. So yeah.
Dude, it's crazy. The amount of gas pumps they have there.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, man. And there's different sizes of Buckies too. So like there's like the mega Buckies, like the one in New Braunfels is a mega buck. And in Katy, Texas too.
There's a mega Buckies.
Yeah, when you're getting closer to Houston, there's one in Katy, Texas, dude. It's like their car wash is like the size of a football field. It's ridiculous.
Dude, that's nuts. I'll have to look up a picture of this place.
Yeah, it's the Katy, Texas one, New Braunfels one. They're all insane. So yeah, Bucky's is the GOAT. I'm gonna miss it when I leave this state, but yeah, man.
Hey, you gotta come over here and come to Sheets. I promise you're missing out.
Well, hey, Brittany's, she lived in Virginia for a little bit, so she's familiar with a lot of that area.
Hey, it's good, dude. They got rid of the jalapeno poppers recently. I'm kind of sad about it.
Why would they do that? Those are
I don't know, dude. I was pissed.
Appetizer.
I was pissed.
It's an elite appetizer.
It doesn't hit the same anymore.
All right, Lane Thomas at the plate here, 1 for 1, 1-0 count.
Former Nat. Shout out Tarman.
That is a hanger of a cutter from Aaron Savale, but hey, he gets a swing and a miss.
Yeah,
dude, Aaron Savale, man, as you've been saying, Cy Vale.
He's a beast, dude.
He's been pitching really well for the boys. And
I think you're like half a second ahead of me. You said it was a hanger, and like it was right as he was coming out of his arm.
Okay, I will pause.
Just a heads up.
I will pause and play. Okay, you got a curveball in the first strike, yeah?
Yeah, I just got that. 1-1 count. 1-1 count.
It's 1-2 now, you ding-a-ling.
1-2. Yeah, whatever, dude. I didn't update on the screen when I looked out. College Town is still on my list. That's my sister, man.
Shout out to Caitlin. Hey, Caitlin, you were just in Oregon. Hopefully that was a good time. I love the state of Oregon.
Live, laugh, love Bucky's. Dude, she's obsessed with Bucky's.
It's amazing. Every time you go, you just feel so happy. You can't be sad in a Bucky's.
That is true. My sister will get a lot of shirts and stuff there too. It's kind of funny.
I have 2 pairs of Bucky's swim shorts.
Swim shorts, dude.
They have great. I have a belt from them too. It doesn't say Bucky's on it, but
is it red?
No, it's just a regular leather belt. I just needed it and I bought one.
That's crazy.
It was like $40. Yeah, it's a good deal. Hey, our scoreboard's back. Shout out to Booney.
Booney's the man, dude.
All right, 2-2 to Lane Thomas.
Lane.
He kicked the fire. Foul ball off to the left.
What do you think the final score is going to be, Rob?
Well, Kansas City they came back because we were live yesterday or 2 days ago doing All on Green, and we were talking about the delay during the Angels and Royals game, and it was 7-4 Angels. The Royals came back in that game and won. So they've had some late inning magic, but the Angels bullpen is atrocious. It is horrible.
It's really bad, dude.
So it's hard to judge right now. That pitch is low.
You're in the park. Dude, thanks for stopping by, even while you're at the game. I appreciate that.
That is awesome, bro. Where are you sitting, man? Are you in camera view? It's pretty easy to get in camera on this stadium, so. But I hope the A's can keep it rolling, man. I would say a 4-2 final, the boys win. Okay, roll it. We got to hurry. We got to hurry. No, he's too much.
Yeah, I'll take that, though.
Salvy's running still. That's a big boy, dude. He is a gargantuan human being.
I wonder how many years he has left.
He could probably just DH for the rest of his life if he wanted to.
It wouldn't be a bad gig.
What about Miguel Cabrera? What did he hit his last year of playing Major League Baseball?
I have no clue. That'd be good to look up.
And the boys are out of the inning. Thank you, Silver Fox, Jeff McNeil.
Dude, should we just start calling him Silver Fox now?
The Fox?
The Fox. I mean, we're trying to come up with nicknames for every player on the team. Why not just call him Silver Fox?
Okay, 2023, Miguel Cabrera hit 257.
That's not bad. How old was he? Late
4 homers. He was 40.
Jeez.
I always say the power's gone, but dude, like 257 at that age, and he has essentially no mobility whatsoever. He probably could have played another year if he wanted to, but he's smart. He pulled the Michael Young and was like, no, I'm not going to find myself deteriorating on the field. I'm done when I'm done.
Yeah,
which I respect that.
Because he started in like 03, right?
Yeah.
Because he was on the 03 Marlins. He was on the World Series team that beat the Yankees.
Yeah. So, and he was young and nimble back then. So could Salvi Perez be one of those guys who just plays until he's in his early 40s and just hits?
I mean, that'd be cool. Only if he does it with the Royals, though. We don't want to see Salvi in another jersey.
Because you see what it is. All these guys who have like baseball's been their entire life. We've seen it with Ichiro, and I kind of make fun of Ichiro a lot because every time we see Ichiro back on the field, he's in a uniform. It's like, buddy, give it up.
Hey, dude, he loves it, man. I mean, that dude is around the Mariners all the time. I respect it.
But still, you look like a.
Do we have like what's the A's version of that? It's not Ricky, is it? Is it? I guess it is Ricky. I mean,
well, he's dead, so.
No, I mean, like I'm saying, like not.
Rest in peace, first of all, to Ricky Henderson. Okay,
jeez.
And rest in peace to Jeremy Giambi.
Yeah, all those A's goats. But like Ricky hung around a long, long time, is what I'm saying, basically.
Yeah, but he was still helping out. Dude. He would always help out in spring, and it was so funny. Like anytime the A's had like a speedy guy, they'd be like, "Oh, he's gonna talk to Ricky. He's gonna learn a few things." And then like it would really only be Esteury Ruiz, and he was not any good either.
I remember
Billy Burns came up.
No, they did with Rajai.
Rajai Davis was a big one. That was hilarious, dude. All right, here comes Sodi.
Dude, what did you think about that bases loaded?
It's classic Soderstrom at bat, just swinging at everything. At least he finally took a pitch here, a first pitch slider for a strike. I was going to come in here and correct you. You just said it right. Okay, his name is Soderstrom.
Soderstrom. Dude, I'm always going to pronounce that wrong, knowing me.
He takes 2 sliders for strikes. This is unbelievable. Dallas is looking jacked in this Army green polo.
That's a nice polo. Where's that from?
I don't know.
Should ask him. I'm going to tweet him after the game. Yeah, look at that
Dallas, dude.
Poster.
Dallas is a homie. Soderstrom strikes. I don't know too fast, but I have a Dallas Braden jersey. I love him.
Yeah.
The Perfect Game is a great childhood memory of mine.
Yeah.
I have his jersey. I was wearing it in Arlington when Fuji was on the team, and the A's lost that. The A's lost that game like 16-4 or something. It was horrible, terrible day. But Dallas gave me a ball and shouted me out. And then I was in Houston later that season, wore it again. He put me on his Instagram. So he's a homie.
No, he's sick. Hey, what would you guys think of a post-game song in the stadium after an A's win be Motley Crue's Home Sweet Home? What do you think about that, Rob?
When they're in Sacramento when it's not clearly Home Sweet Home.
That'd be funny.
I'm sad they got rid of Kool and the Gang, man. I thought that was going to be a forever song. Because now it's California by Tupac.
You think they bring it back, though? Oh,
I hope so.
So when they get to Vegas, like, what do you think the perfect song for like an A's win would be? Like,
Katy Perry, that's what you get for waking up in Vegas.
Dude, I hope. I hope not. Is there like a? I don't know, dude.
Would be chilling. I love it.
He's just vibing. There's always fun doing that, like when there's nobody in front of you at a game, you just sprawl out.
That's big time, dude. That's Coliseum vibes. That was my favorite part about the Coliseum. It's just being able to spread out because no one was ever there.
That's true. Nice take, Geloff. Look at his plate discipline right there. Nobody does it like Geloff.
Only 3 tries for you on plate discipline. Pretty good there.
I'm trying. It's been a long day.
It is late for you, okay? It's late for both of us. That's outside. True. Good. Yeah.
Nice take. Nice take.
Yeah, you're on East Coast time. I'm on Central Coast. You know, all these folks back home in the West, you guys are still, it's almost 8 o'clock for y'all. It's still, bright and early for you guys. We're over here grinding.
Yeah, we're here for the A's.
That's low. And a baby Zach Geloff.
Let's go, baby.
The Geloff agenda.
Geloff's a goat, man. So what do you want to do when Denzel comes back?
I don't care. He can play in Las Vegas.
Do you think it would get to that point? Because if Geloff continues to have good ABs like this, I think you have to play him. I get Denzel's defense is great and everything, but you got to keep You have to keep Geloff out there.
The bat plays way more than the glove. I don't care who you are. No one's going to remember Denzel Clark in 10 years if he's going to hit 170.
That's true.
He had a sick play for sure last year in Anaheim. He's made a couple of great plays already this year.
Geloff ABs are looking great. You can tell that Geloff is he really learned when he was down in Vegas for the time.
Now here's a guy who needs, with Muncy on the IL with that broken finger, this is a guy who really needs to take advantage of his opportunity here, because I don't want to see Brett Harris get a ton of at-bats, to be honest with you. I've seen enough of him to know what he has, and it's not a lot. So I need Hernandez to be the guy that he was a little bit last year and also in the World Baseball Classic. Now, he's got a 2-0 count here, so this is where we can hunt a heater.
Okay, but what do you think? What do you think about my take? I don't know if you heard it earlier. Playing Cortez at third. Is that crazy? He's played third before. His defense isn't the best, but I mean, dude, you got to get him in there. You're not a fan of that?
No, I don't like him in any defensive spot. 2-0 runner going, and he's going to be safe. Dude, Zach Geloff agenda.
Dude, the Geloff agenda is huge. Dude, it was a funny thing when I was in New York at the flagship store a couple weeks ago. The only like pre-made jerseys they had were like Kelly Green A's, like the Athletics, not even the Oakland ones, the new Athletics ones, Zach Geloff ones. It's like they knew. It's like they knew.
It's all in the vision. They understand it, what it is.
Yeah, dude.
Now we need Hernandez to come through. He's not going to. He pops out to right. Get out of play. Get out of play. Not staying in play. It's going to be fair. And Geloff is not tagging.
Dang it.
Hernandez.
What a shame. What a shame.
Hernandez. Chat, how we doing? Can everybody hear everybody all right? You guys are having a good night?
Yeah, thank you for stopping in and spending your night with us while we watch some A's baseball. Clark should stay down when healthy and put 2 weeks into his bat. I agree.
Probably even more than 2 weeks, honestly, because look, man, the outfield is good. We're good on the outfield side, and he can take his time. He's still pretty young. You know, he's not young, but he's definitely going to have to figure it out offensively if he wants to play in the major leagues for the majority of his career.
Get off my lawn. That's what we're calling him now, by the way. Get off my
Silver
lawn.
Fox has got to come through. Let's get a bleeder here because Geloff's scoring on anything.
Ooh.
Up and in, 2-0.
Dude, if they hit Silver Fox, I'm going to be upset.
He's going to become a Gold Fox. You were talking about 2015 A's earlier, dude. That team was so bad. That is an awful team.
Dude, remember? What was it? Dude, Eric Sogard.
Hey,
dude,
I met him. He's a really nice guy.
Dude, he said, yo, this might be some niche history. I don't know if any of you guys remember this. Do you remember when the MLB ran like a face of the MLB
Yes,
contest?
and he almost won.
Yeah, and they like rigged it so he wouldn't win.
Yeah. That was hilarious.
Who was that like the joke, right? Was they like
Didn't Christian Yelich win or something like that?
Yeah, it was somebody. It wasn't. It should have been Sogard though. That would have been so sick.
Definitely had the most votes.
Dang it, dude. That would have been so funny.
3-1 count is low to Jeff McNeil, and we'll flip this lineup over for Big J Willie.
Dude, J Willie with Risp. J Willie with Risp. You can't stop it. Dude, name a better player all time than Jacob Wilson with runners in scoring position.
Chad Pinder.
True. Laureano was our center field answer. Nobody talks about him now.
Yeah, but remember, dude, towards the end of his tenure with the A's, he was bad. He was not very good. And he wasn't very good in Baltimore either. But now he's finding his stride again in San Diego. So,
would you rather the guys in Sac?
Boys?
What's up?
Hey!
How you doing?
I saw Rob hop in, and I thought I'd just come by and say hello. I had a little technical difficulties earlier. That's why, Rob, once you said the scoreboard thing, I was cringing. I was like, dude, shut up.
It's okay. We're just here for the vibes, Booney.
I know. It's all about vibes, man. It's all about vibes. Hey, 1-0. What do you think so far here, huh?
Hey, these at-bats are looking pretty good, man. You know, I think, especially with Jeff McNeil at the bottom of this order, he can flip it around so much better than most of these guys who hit in the 9-hole.
Yeah, here's a question. Would you guys rather have the A's at Sac or Nevada?
Honestly, Nevada, but anywhere that they can get a stadium, honestly, which seems like Vegas. So
get out of here,
Vegas. I think the Vegas stadium is going to be sick. Actually, I'll say Vegas because, dude, it's going to be nice because the Raiders and the A's are my two favorite teams. It's going to be cool having them in the same city again.
I just don't think the city of Sacramento as a whole cares about the A's enough. It's still too much of a Giants town, so I think it's time to start fresh in a new state. as Jacob Wilson grounds out to end the inning. All right.
So you guys are both way ahead of me. I think I'm on stud time. Well, I just got it done right there.
Yeah, Robbie's like 2 seconds ahead of me.
Okay, I'll pause for a little bit. We're good.
And and he keeps saying he's gonna pause it, and it just doesn't.
Sometimes MLB TV commercials will catch you back up, though. It's a little bit weird.
Yeah, I do notice that. Like when I'm watching on my television, I gotta as a little bit later in the game, I gotta fast forward it a little bit again. It's kind of weird.
We got a second giveaway too, Rants.
Yeah, the Nick Kurtz rookie card.
Yeah, so let me show everybody what it is actually. Okay, here it is.
Fire.
Sweet card.
Yeah.
Thank you to Bones if you're listening. Appreciate the generosity.
Thanks, Bones.
Much appreciated.
We already got one winner today.
Yeah, Mia won the $50 Fanatics gift card.
Well, shout out to Mia.
I wanted to just say hello, and if you guys have any awful takes, I'll be right back.
Oh, I'll have. Don't worry, I'll have some.
Yeah, we'll have a lot of them actually.
Shout
out to Booney, man. What a guy.
Booney's the man starting up this entire network. It's going to be big one day.
Hey, you guys better hop on. Don't call yourself a bandwagon. You can be here since day one.
Oh, yeah.
And tell your friends.
Dude, we didn't talk about Jim Johnson. Talk about 2015 A's.
Get out of here, dude. He was so fucking awful. I cannot get over how bad he was with the A's. Like when you so it's like Brian Fuentes, right? Horrible.
Brian Fuentes.
And then there was Jim Johnson. Horrible. Okay. There's a ton of relievers who were good elsewhere, and you're just like, they come here and it's like, why didn't it not work?
Yeah.
Who else? There's another one that I'm missing. I know I am.
From that 2015 team?
No, just a general reliever who was really good somewhere else who came to the A's and was just terrible. I'm not counting Trevor Rosenthal.
No, me either. Like from what time period? Was it from when we were good again? Like that 2018-21 core? Or are we talking like
it was
the
in that
dog
2010s,
years?
I think. Dude, remember not a good reliever anywhere, but remember Chris Hatcher?
That's a name.
Dude, he was so bad. I will never forget being in the Coliseum. I think they were playing Cleveland, and he came in with runners on like first and second, and I think it was like their backup catcher. He had good power. I can't remember his name. He hit one, and as soon as it hit the bat, I got up out of my bleacher seat and left before it landed in the seats. It was just disgusting. It was like the 8th inning, and it was like a tied game at that point. He was terrible.
And they wound up losing, right?
Of course, yeah. I was on Bart by the time the game wasn't even over yet.
Dude, that's so funny. Oh yeah, weren't you at the Fires home? You were at the Fires no-hitter, right?
Yeah, the delay in the because the lights went out. That was on teacher's night. Yeah, that was a great memory, man. I wish I was there for the Mania one, but those tickets were really expensive because Boston games, Yankees, Boston, Giants. Those were the 3 series you typically would avoid as a true A's fan because you get the dumb crowd and you get the expensive. Yes. Jose Leclerc is a good one. Yes. He was really bad.
Hey, we went to some Red Sox A's games when I was there in 21. The
We
Tony
did.
Kemp walk-off, pop-up, walk-off, a sac fly.
Yeah, dude. Tony Kemp.
This is my 6th game of the year, and I'm seeing more and more Oakland A's fans here. There's a lot of A's fans in SAC, but a lot more people are starting to make the trip over here. I'm not surprised, man. I mean, it's a fun team to watch. Like, if you're a baseball fan and you see what's going on around the league, you see that the A's have like one of the best young cores in baseball, and like you want to go see this team. They're a fun team to watch. Like you can see you should see the like the pieces of like what this team can become. So like I don't see why people wouldn't want to go see them.
Sam with a great point, dude. Michael Wirtz was just slider all night long. Good pitch there from Aaron Savali.
Savali, baby.
Are we on the same now? Can I stop pausing? I mean, geez.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're showing the replay of him striking out.
Yeah, we're good now. Okay.
Bad.
The A's would work in SAC. I just don't think so. I don't think the city of Sacramento cares enough. And they're obviously, it's not going to happen, right? It's impossible to build if you're the A's in the state of California as it is. And I think it's happening. They're going to Vegas. It's over. I think Sacramento made it very clear when the River Cats wanted to get out of their contract with the A's and join the Giants as their affiliate. That told the story. And now the River Cats games are lame. And I've never liked the River Cats since, and I've never understood why the A's are playing in Sacramento in this time period anyway, when you have a brand new AAA ballpark in Las Vegas that you could be playing in right now. But Fisher chose this. It's interesting. I think it just kind of holds on to that last little bit of California that you have.
What a play, dude. Colby Thomas.
Colby Thomas.
That's the man right there. Holy shit. That was sick. What a catch. Colby Thomas.
You're not gonna see Carlos Cortez do that.
That's true. That's true. Colby Thomas. Web gem, dude. That's gonna be in the Sports Center top 10 tonight.
You still watch Sports Center?
No.
Two down for
I haven't watched
Garcia.
Sports Center in years, dude.
Unless it's Scott Van Pelt, I ain't watching that shit.
I mean, sometimes if it's on like after like Monday Night Football or something, I just kind of have the TV on.
Yeah, Scott Van Pelt.
Sure.
It's the best.
Yeah, but like I won't go out of my way to watch. Offense has been sad as hell all year mostly. Yeah, it's definitely been lackluster for the most part, but
BBQ, I think it's been good, I think, for the most part. There's just been a couple of games where they're not putting it all together. But I think overall, dude, especially with how many guys kind of got off to slow starts and some guys who are still in that slow start, I think this has been a positive start for the A's. We have to remember, they're 15-13 right now, and they're exceeded expectations to start this season 100%. And I think this pitching staff has definitely held up their end of the bargain for sure. I do think over time, the offense will get better and better and better as we go. So just be a little patient. It's still April. We're not even in May yet. I think the offense has plenty of time.
I am excited to see this offense. Like once it starts to get really hot in Sacramento, like once the dog days of summer start coming out.
The bat. Sodi, get there. Get there. Oh my God, dude.
Okay. I just saw. Okay. He just hit it off the bat for me. Damn it. Okay. Yeah. You're like 5 seconds ahead of me.
Sorry. I had to go. You were a little bit. So now I'm good now.
You're good, sir.
All right. Well, hey, 2-out triples aren't the
horrible.
end all be all, but man.
I'm not going to call him Solder Stroll for that. That's just a hard play to make.
Yeah, he's also positioned pretty far in left center field on that, and that's a tough play to make, but oh, man.
Dang, that's tough. How many innings you going with Savali as it currently stands?
I need to double-check his pitch count, but if he gets out of this here, I think I let him go one more. Maybe batter by batter in the 6th. If he gets out of this. If this batter...
If they score here, take him out.
If Bobby Witt gets a knock here, I think we probably need to go talk to him.
Once
Hopefully
they move to Vegas, they're going to lose a lot of fans. I mean, I feel like they've already lost most of their fans after leaving Oakland that they would lose anyway.
Yeah, dude. I think if you're still a fan of the A's right now, you're going to be fine when they go to Vegas, honestly. And I just don't think it translates, man. If it is what it is. You know, they're going to Vegas. It's never going to be a thing in Sacramento.
If they were in Sac, that A's Giants rivalry would be rekindled. Sacramento is one of the best baseball towns in California.
I want to ask, how is it a baseball town when it's only been a AAA team there?
Now, do you think that they're going to keep the Bay Area, the Giants, A's, like home and home stuff once they move to Vegas? Like, I know every team has their like interleague rival. Well, I don't know how much relevancy that really has now that every team plays each other every year now. But like, I do know we have a home and home. We have a home and away series against the Giants this year.
I think they will, because it makes sense geographically. That ball's to right. Okay.
Way to go, boys.
Yeah, the connection for Fisher and Sacramento, that's it. But it's still, even if you're friends with the Kings owner, it doesn't make sense to have the team playing in Sacramento right now. It never to share a ballpark with another team's affiliate is just very odd to me. But they're doing it. They're going to do it next year too. So if there's baseball next year, so.
Yeah, I can see that. Cortez, I don't know if Cortez is getting there, especially on that one diving catch. Maybe.
What I don't understand is, I mean, he just won American League Player of the Week. We all are aware of that. And so far, his very small sample size against left-handed pitching has been good. So is it just like a knee-jerk reaction for the A's to be like, no lefty on lefty for this guy? we have a guy to face lefties.
No, they're gonna have to let him play against lefties at some point.
I mean, but that's what Thomas is up here for.
Soderstrom looks like my mom in left field.
Dude, he was a Gold Glove finalist last year.
He has one inning. He played one inning at third base last year.
Cortez can throw it with both arms.
Switch 26. I'm fine seeing him there. I want to see it. I know a lot of A's fans are kind of against that. I know you are, but I would be fine giving it a shot at third base just to have his bat in the lineup. Sac is one of the biggest markets with only one pro team.
And I will say I'm moving to the Sacramento area at the end of this year. So I'm all for it, getting more professional teams out there. But, you know, they also tried to build another stadium to lure the Raiders and the A's away from Oakland. And now we know that is just a wasteland right next to where Arco Arena is. And I don't know, man. I think it's really hard to build in the state of California. There's a lot of loops and stuff you have to jump through to get things done. It's a business decision.
I think
man.
they're done with it.
The A's as a franchise, their value went from like 27th to 7th just with the announcing of the move from Oakland to Sacramento to Las Vegas. So just from a business perspective, it is a smart move. Fan base wise, I do hear the argument 100%. Whoever it is commenting, I'm sorry if I haven't read your name. Whoever that is, I totally agree with you with the fan base side. Yeah, senior softball games, 48-94. I agree with you. Fan base wise in Vegas, it's going to be a little bit rocky for sure. I don't think Vegas is going to be all in on the team just yet, but if they're competitive right away, it's going to be good. It's going to be fine. And I know the Kings just built a stadium, and it's awesome. I love that place.
It looks nice, dude.
But, you know, with your one pro team, the city of Sacramento did what they needed to do to keep them around, right? Because Sacramento could have moved. And now we're looking at the Portland Trailblazers. They potentially could move as well. The city of Portland probably will do the same thing as the city of Oakland and not keep their pro team. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not a stadium expert whatsoever. I don't like to look into those things because it just causes way too much debate. And it's just a talk that I would rather avoid. I just want to focus on the baseball side of things. Shout out to Sam. This should be it for Savale. Great job for 5, but probably shouldn't push it more than that. And we know Kotze, he loves to push it more than that as we get a leadoff knock from Shea Langoliers. Now
I'm tightening my mic stand right now really quick.
You're good. I got you. Nick Kurtz swings and fouls one off.
Okay, I just saw that. Rob, are you going to get a Hello Kitty bobblehead?
From Foco?
Yeah.
Shout out to the All on Green sponsor, Foco. You guys need to check them out at foco.com/athletics.
Hell yeah.
Get all your official MLB merchandise from Foco. It helps out All on Green. Please do so. They have some sweet stuff. I have a sun hat from them. I'm going to rock that thing all summer. They have some good sweatshirts. They have a lot of collectible items as well, bobbleheads. Hello Kitty, if you're into that stuff.
Shout out Hello Kitty, man.
They have an extremely ugly Hawaiian shirt. I mean, I've been around Sacramento a lot. I've been to Rayleigh Field when they were with the River Cats were the AAA team for the A's. And when they were the A's affiliate, it was a good crowd always. But now since they've moved to the Giants, it's been kind of iffy because the Giants AAA affiliate,
that was a good
Giants are not a very good farm system, so they don't put together a quality roster. But we'll see, man. If it really truly is a great, sports market, then why is there only the Kings? And the Kings have been terrible, and the Sacramento fan base has been so loyal to them. And honestly, they don't deserve the Kings. They deserve much better. So that was a tough AB from Kurtz, honestly.
Yeah.
He said zero marketing in Sac and openly snubbed the name, so it isn't reflective of the area supporting a team. It's funny because now they're backtracking on that, and this year they're leaning into more of the Sacramento stuff. They have a jersey. They're trying to do the chant, even though the fans are still saying, let's go Oakland. It's been a whole thing. Honestly, I think you're a weirdo if you go to the game in Sacramento and chant, let's go Oakland. Like, let's move on, please. I'm tired of it.
Do you miss the drums?
No.
Yeah, I kind of like forgot about them. I feel like I'd be kind of weird to hear him again. As much as I loved him back in the day.
I mean, I used to sit out there. I was always a few rows behind those guys. And, it just becomes like regular noise to you when you're at a ball game. But the opposing fans getting so mad about it all the time was pretty hilarious.
So funny, dude. Oh my gosh. The Astros fans who would have to, because those games would start at like 10 at night.
Yeah.
or like late for them too. So like they'd get really mad. They'd be sitting there at like 1 a.m. watching their team lose, listening to the drums just to watch the Astros lose.
And it would just echo throughout the stadium because there's just nobody in there.
Oh, what a time, man.
2-2 to Brent Rooker, who needs a knock.
Is he the greatest 25 in Ace history?
Who hasn't done steroids?
I guess.
That's inside.
That fell off hanger, then a strike zone.
I think people forget. How clutch Stephen Piscotty was in 2018.
He sent us to the playoffs, I think, right?
Pretty much.
He scored the winning run.
Yeah, the sack or a Mento chance. Like they're trying, but I don't know if everyone's behind that. It would have been cool if they leaned into the Sacramento thing last year because they have 3 years total in this ballpark. We're in year 2 now. I think it would have been smart to lean into it and to continue to grab those fans because a flight from Sacramento to Vegas is not a big deal whatsoever. It's a very short flight. It's usually
a little too late kind of thing right now. Because they didn't do it last year that well. No,
I mean, I think tonight's a pretty solid crowd for a Tuesday night. I think they can still grab those people as Rooker hits a pop fly into short left field. Yeah, 2 down.
Okay, he just hit it off the bat for me.
Jeez, dude, what are you on?
I'm on MLB TV.
Molasses time over there?
Legal streaming only, buddy.
Yeah, same.
Aren't you on YouTube TV, though?
No, I can't watch the A's in Austin, Texas on YouTube TV.
What are you watching it on?
MLB TV.
What the heck? Why is my stuff always behind then?
It's really great when the A's face a Texas team because I'm blacked out for both of those teams. It's the most annoying thing in the world.
So what do you do then? One sec. I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
My mic might have gone away. Is it back?
You sound like it's more echoey now. Like it doesn't sound like it's your good mic anymore.
We're good. Hold on.
This is the most Tuesday night game ever. It's like a 1-0 grind it out kind of game. Damn. I'm a Giants fan all my life, but I live in Davis, 12 minutes from the park. I always wanted MLB here, and now that it's here, I've turned to a temporary Sac A's fan. Once they move, I'll be back to the Giants until we get our expansion team. I mean, what are the odds that the MLB expands anyway, honestly?
I mean, and where is Sacramento on that list?
I feel like it's not high. I feel like Nashville, and I hear a lot about Utah.
Salt Lake would be a good one, man.
I hear
especially the Jazz are always terrible and they're always top 5 in attendance. And now the Mammoth, they're in the playoffs and that fan base travels. And it's a Mormon community, obviously. So nightlife is pretty much go to the ball game and go home. And that's what they do. So yeah, I think Nashville is definitely number 1. I'm curious to see if Montreal will ever get off their ass and try again. But I think the Canadian economy is just so bad. I don't think it'll work again. That's what killed them in the first place in Montreal was their economy. So,
wait, aren't they trying to get a baseball team now too? I think I saw something about Vancouver wanting a team. Or was that? It might have been NBA. I don't know if that was no. I think it was baseball. I think they were trying to get a baseball team.
Vancouver?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they had the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think eventually they will go to 32 since that's becoming the new norm. I mean, after because MLB will now be the only team. Well, once the NBA gets the Sonics and then whatever the Vegas team will be, the baseball will be the only team that doesn't have 32.
And it would make a lot more sense just to have an even amount of teams in each league. Just because now with interleague play, opening day, facing a National League team as an American League team, it just feels weird. I think you should be playing an American League. You should be playing in your own league on opening day We need to get back to playing more division games too. I miss that, honestly.
So you don't like how they cut down from the 19 division games to make it so you play every team every year now? I mean, I like it personally. I mean, I miss the division games. Like, obviously, the division games mean more, but as like an out of town A's fan, it's cool having the A's be in Nats Park every other year.
I hear that 100%. I don't know. I think it just means more when you face your divisional opponents a little bit more. We'll see how they mitigate that when eventually MLB does expand. I would love for Sacramento to get a team. That'd be so cool. I think it'd be a viable spot, but I mean, I hope it happens. There's plenty of room to build out there, especially where Arco Arena, which is now like Sleep Train something now. They could still build out there if they really wanted to, but that is kind of the outskirts. And shout out to Sam, and he was right about Aaron Civale getting pulled after 5 as we see Hogan Harris get a rollover ground out from Pasquantino.
I mean, Sam's right, man. Like, that's what happens where stats meet instinct.
100%, dude. You guys better be subscribed and liking and commenting on all of Sam's videos.
I like East Coast games too. They're done, and I still have time. I still have time to do something at night.
Yeah, it must be nice for you.
Oh, for sure.
Dude, honestly, because since I've moved to Texas, which was in mid-season 2021 for the A's, and that was at the end of their just tailspin of that season, the A's have not been good since I've been away from the West Coast. And now it looks like this season they're back to, competitive baseball. Mm-hmm. I'm going to be staying up a lot more to watch this team play on weeknights. How do you do this all the time, dude?
It's just kind of fun, I mean, just sitting there watching the team, and then, like, obviously, like, connecting with all the other fans, like, sitting there, like, you're still talking with all the A's fans and everything, which makes it easier to go with that. Like, that's keeping you engaged while you watch the game. Like, in our A's group chat that we have, by the way, if anybody is here and is not in this A's group chat and wants to be in it, just shoot me a message on Twitter or X now, and I can add you in, and you can talk with us during A's games. But yeah, just like all that, like, it's just kind of fun, like, being with the community and everything.
Fair enough. It's just, dude, it's crazy. Well, I think the new extra inning rule definitely helps games get done earlier if you do have a 10th or an 11th inning to deal with.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like, what was that 18-19 inning game against the Angels in, like, 2013, 2014, where, like, was Brandon Moss hit a walk-off homer?
Yep.
Yeah, we are going up. Yeah, that game ended at, like, 4 a.m. here.
See, that's crazy, dude. Like, and then you got to get up for work in 3 hours. I'm good, man. Like,
I forget was that during the summer? It might have been during the summer. I was in high school when it happened.
I think it was early in the season, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't even know if I was awake for it, honestly, but I just know I ended at like 4 a.m.
Ooh, Salvi puts a charge into that one. Geloff is looking up and is gone.
Dang it.
Tie ball game. Hey, we talked about him earlier. Salvi can rake, dude. This dude is an A's killer, man.
Yeah, you said that right before it came out of his hand, dude. I need to get my game up here.
Didn't mean to pause it again, bro. Jeez.
He's trotting around third right now for me.
Hey, thank God. I'm in the third inning now for you guys.
Well, how does your stuff keep getting like way ahead of me again, though?
I'm telling you, I think during the commercials it catches back up.
That's annoying.
ESPN Plus is the opposite. Have you ever dealt with ESPN Plus?
No.
Dude, it is the worst platform to watch a sport, especially like when you're watching a sporting event on ESPN Plus. It's usually a shitty one. It's like college basketball or college baseball or like the Sun Belt Conference for football. Their commercials, dude, they'll drag and then you'll end up like 4 plays behind the action. Because I always line up when I'm listening to like Oregon State football, if they're on ESPN Plus for whatever reason, I'll listen to the radio because ESPN Plus announcers are disgustingly bad. And I'll listen to like the first 3 plays of the drive while ESPN Plus is still on commercial. And then you have to you have to check up the menu and then go back to live. They purposely get behind the action. It's ridiculous.
That's actually really annoying. What the heck?
It's terrible. ESPN Plus is the worst platform of all time.
I forget that. Yo, I thought wasn't MLB TV supposed to be through ESPN this year?
It is. There's ESPN ads.
I thought they were saying like I would literally have to use like the ESPN app. What up, fellas? Scoring has been a struggle as of late, but good to see the boys battling. Offense has been a little lagging lately, but team looks scrappy. No, yeah, they're definitely fighting, and a lot of the team has been really picking themselves up, like you saw in that Rangers game.
Shout out to Jay Silly, good friend of mine.
Shout out Justin. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, the pitching's really picking them up. Like the pitching's really picking them up when they're having bad days, like in the last game and vice versa. It's been a real team effort to get them to where they are at right now.
And you know what, man? In this early part of the season, when everybody else is struggling like this and not playing well, like the AL West is not playing well whatsoever.
Oh, it's a division in baseball.
These are the types of games that you need to grab, man, because these matter towards the end of the year. And you can look back at these types of games where, hey, remember when because I still have a little bit of fear that the Astros are eventually going to turn it back on. But if they don't, or if they do it a little bit too late, these are the opportunities right here. You can be like, well, when you started the year, 9 and whatever, this is where we were taking advantage of it. And it's good to see the A's get off to a decent start because so many times in our lives they don't. And it's been nice.
Won 1750 last night and put a big chunk on the Dodgers -1.5. Why do the Dodgers suck?
Shout out to my All on Green co-host, Big Stud.
Shout out.
He's currently at the Salt Lake Bees and River Cats game right now.
Oh hell yeah!
So we got 2 folks watching from baseball stadiums.
I appreciate really the dedication. Cool. There's a place near downtown
Rail Yards. Yeah, I know where that is. That's a good spot. I think that'd be a great spot for a baseball stadium. And man, if it happens, that's tremendous. I think it's because that area where the Kings' new arena is, it's awesome, dude. It's a great time. It's a really good nightlife scene. It's just the Kings have been terrible for the most part. So I hope it happens. I think that'd be great. Sacramento needs another team for sure.
What's a good name for the Sacramento team?
Well, it's the capital of California. It is, I think, well, the 49ers kind of already have like the gold thing down, but like the gold rush was really a big Sacramento thing, especially in that area.
Dude, that like Old Town Sacramento area, I've been there a couple of times. It's really nice.
It's really cool.
There's definitely something to play. There's got to be something they could play on to that.
I mean, the river's also right there, but the River Cats take advantage of that.
Blame that guy. Hey, Sam, if you're still watching, they're throwing shade at you now. BBQ's throwing shade.
Well, I mean, it would have been a right-on-right match. So, I mean, Savali was done for the night. Yeah. Here comes Emerson. Skinny boy Emerson now.
Dude, 15 on the Royals. Dude, I kind of miss watching Whit Merrifield play baseball.
Dude. Remember Kobe always wanted him on the A's?
Yeah, dude. Kobe loved Whit Merrifield. Shout out Kobe. I hate the ghost runner extra innings rule.
Do you like it?
I go back and forth on it. I like it when the A's are at home. I don't like it when the A's are on the road.
Yeah, obviously. I like it in the regular season. I think they should push it, though. I think the 10th inning should be a regular inning. Just play the game, and then the 11th inning, let's put it on, just so we can get. I don't want to burn through a bullpen in April and May, dude. Like, let's get these games over with.
How'd Savali look? He looked all right.
He looked pretty good. Just high pitch count, a lot of 3-ball counts in a few situations, but he dodged some traffic, some hard hit balls right at guys, but that's pretty much what he does. He was fine. Five innings of what you needed from him. He was actually he was better than par for Aaron Savali.
Oh, Cy Volley, dude. He's back.
Cy Young Volley. Isaac Collins at the plate, 1-0. The pitch from Harris is outside for a ball, 2-0. Hogan Harris, too.
For a ball, 2-0.
Another guy who sometimes can struggle with that command, and we're seeing it right here. Getting behind again after giving up a homer. And now it's
Scott Barlow FC, baby. Scott Barlow FC is on.
This is exactly what you wanted after a pitching coach mound visit is a 3-0 count. This is exactly what you wanted.
Now, say the MLB does expand to 32. Would you want do you want the division layout to be like NFL where it's 8 divisions of 4, or would you make it like hockey where it's 4 divisions of 8?
That's a good question.
And how would you split that up? Ideally, like, I mean, I love the rivalry with the Astros, but like as a traditional dish, I would love to see like them go back to the traditional like AL West, Angels, Rangers, A's, Mariners. But I feel like even then they would probably make it different at that point, especially with the A's in Vegas. The A's, I could see the A's being a team that they moved over to the NL for some reason, which would kind of suck. But
yeah, it's going to be interesting what they do when they do eventually go to 16 and 16. I wonder if they just do two divisions of 8.
Yeah, I feel like maybe for baseball that might be better.
And then just, I mean, you can still work the wild card in, but Yeah, I don't know. That's a very interesting dynamic that baseball is going to have to be really careful about, because I think that 4 team divisions, that's just too many. And then, like, what do you
what does the
them?
playoff format look like?
Yeah,
really?
yeah. What does it look like from then? You know,
And
Emerson looks like he's melting whenever I see him do that fake jog out to the mound. Yeah, hey, he looks good though. He's lost a little bit of weight. He looks good. Hogan Harris is coming out of the ball game here. If you guys are not watching, I'm assuming you are, but yeah, didn't do the job there. That was a tough Hogan Harris appearance. A homer and 2 walks. So.
No, do you think they would do the NFL playoff format where like the number 1 seed gets the bye? Like, I know they kind of do that now, but like, like exactly like how they do that.
It's hard to do buys in baseball. I've never been a fan of like getting the bye in baseball, just because it's such a rhythm sport, a routine sport. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, you see fans of like playoff teams and just teams in general. They'd rather just not get that number 1 seed.
Well, I mean,
they keep playing.
You look at the NBA right now too. The Detroit Pistons are the number 1 seed, and they're down 3-1.
That's true.
I mean, so I think you got to earn it. I think if you're a number 1 seed, okay, so be it. Cool, you get to play the 8 seed, whatever it is. Go after it, or whoever the seed will be for the MLB. But I don't know. It's going to be interesting, man, because currently I don't love the current MLB playoff landscape as it is.
You don't like that 3 wild card series, like where there's like a best of 3 wild card round?
I mean, it's better than the 1 game for sure. But I mean, we look at this year, the American League, it might take 82 wins to make the playoffs out of this group. I mean, it's not a very strong group.
Yeah, I feel like it's going into the playoffs. If it continues this path the way it is, I feel like it's going to be the Yankees are like heavy favorites.
Yeah, I mean, someone's going to get hot. You just got to find out who it is, and hopefully it's the A's. As Scott Barlow was in with a classic sweeper.
That was a key pitch. Scott Barlow FC, stand up. I'm standing up.
Nick Lofton at the plate, 0-1. Another sweeper in there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
I'm standing up, baby.
0-2. Scott Barlow.
We're standing up. Scott Barlow FC.
Hey, dumb question. What does FC stand for?
Football club, but fan club, really.
Okay, I was gonna say.
In this case,
it sounds like fan club. Oh, we got him picked off. Throw it. Run him back. Oh, catch the ball, you idiot! Oh my God, Hernandez, thank you. Jeez,
dude, I just saw that mess. That was horrible.
Jeez, Hernandez.
That was awful.
It's ugly, but they got it done. End of the inning.
See Scott Barlow FC.
Scott Barlow for
middle six. We got to score here. Dude, he's the man. You bringing him back out for the 7th, right?
Yes.
Have to.
He only threw 2 pitches.
Dude, what if we see Leiter today?
Dude, I hope we don't.
Me too, dude. That would put such a damper on the first Rants watch party.
Especially after a day off? No.
No, we don't need him. Dude, Leiter shouldn't be getting many opportunities, especially back-to-back days.
I think they've found his role. He's a minus guy. That was almost the most A's play of all time. Yeah. Jay Silly is correct. That was very close to being a very A's play.
No, if he would have been safe on that, I would have been really upset.
It's just the absolute worst when you have a guy picked off and they still get the next 90. Yeah, dude. See, ESPN commercial for the Super Bowl on OBTV.
Right, now I'm getting some. I don't even. What is this for?
Now I'm getting the anti-Semitic commercial, which is always
I saw that earlier.
Fun watch.
This is an Airbnb commercial, dude. What is this? Oh, now I'm getting. Oh yeah, ESPN.
Chat, how we feeling? Are we going to take the lead here in the bottom of the 6th?
Give us your opinions, chat.
And who is going to win this Nick Kurtz rookie card?
Nick Kurtz rookie card, baby. Shout out Bones.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to turn my AC on.
You got it, twin. I know it's hot looking at me for 2 hours. You didn't hear that. Yikes. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? Carlos Cortez is in for hit by pitch. If you're a reporter and you are asking too many like questions, like why wouldn't you play Cortez or constantly grilling Kotze? Why would they ban? Would they ban you from reporting on the team?
The Carlos Cortez effect. He gets on base immediately.
Yeah, for hit by pitch.
And then they pinch run for him.
They shouldn't ban you. You're a reporter. You're doing your job. I think sometimes reporters don't ask the tough questions that need to be asked, to be honest with you. You see it all the time. They don't want to get in bad standing, but sometimes the questions need to be asked, and I think a lot of reporters don't do that.
Well, I think the hard thing for Kotze is this is not his decision to play Thomas over Cortez. I think Kotze would choose Cortez right now. As a manager, you choose the hot hand every single time. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. If a guy's hot, he's hot. He'll figure it out. So I think Kotze would like to see Cortez in there, but the lineup doesn't go through him. It goes through the analytical department, and then he has to be the one who answers for it. So I would like to see Cortez in there every single day at this point.
We need to.
Until he proves that he's, not an everyday player, he should be playing every single day. And, I understand the potential for Thomas is there, obviously, as hopefully a left-handed killer. But if he doesn't produce, it's like, okay, well, Carlos, let's get you in there against some left-handed pitching.
So, Rob, you're probably going to be ahead of me again because this commercial's on.
I'll let you know. Are they showing a Ricky Henderson homer?
Yeah, he just hit it into where the fire trucks are. Now he's trotting around the bases. Now they're showing the crowd.
Okay, yeah, dude. What the hell is wrong?
We love technical difficulties. Now they're showing Bubic. I'm good at pronouncing names.
Did that quick trip logo just throws me off every time. I'm like, why?
It doesn't fit well at the look with the jersey.
Red, dude. It's the red. It's just so bad. Why can't we just change the color of your franchise's logo?
That's what I'm thinking. They don't ask those questions, or else they probably would get in trouble or banned. I mean, yeah,
Well, we did see Kotze kind of snap at a reporter and being like, he's like, I don't make the lineup. So.
Okay, now they're showing Bubic just biting on his towel just to give you a heads up.
We're locked in here, Connor. We're good. Okay, that pitch is inside to Zach Geloff.
Let's go. Dude, Geloff agenda, dude. If Geloff goes deep here, that'd be sick.
This is a tough matchup. You got a side-winding reliever. Not good numbers from this man. A lot of walks.
Dude, what happened to making lineups based on gut instinct? Too much analytics. What about just vibes?
Remember when Dusty Baker would hit Barry Bonds fourth and just costed him so many at-bats in his career?
Shout out Bonds. Get him in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, tough pitch.
Ouch. Shout out Hogan Harris. How have we been feeling about Gelf? We're feeling good, man. I'm really excited what I've seen from him so far. He's getting hits. He's getting runs. That great defensive play.
As he grounds into a double play.
I take that. That was...
Hey, he hit it hard.
We're still feeling good about Geloff despite the double play.
He hit it hard, but that was a tough matchup for him.
It's okay. We're still feeling good. He's shown a lot of improvement from his time in AAA. So Geloff agenda is still alive. Everybody hits into double plays.
Hernandez, let it hit you, Bubba. You have an elbow guard.
Come on, dude. You're not pro far.
Dude, oh my God. Don't mention Jerks.
Don't talk about that, dude. We've talked about the 2014 and the 2019 wild card game in one stream.
2019 was way more painful than 2018. 2018, I knew that team was going to lose in Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, I was not mad about that. I was just happy.
The 2018 team underachieved, in my opinion. They were way too good to lose in a wild card game.
Oh, yeah, dude.
But Houston was just way too good that year.
No, yeah, 2019 hurt them. 2014 hurt the most in 2019 than 2018. 2018, like, it was the beginning of the core. I was happy they got there.
Yeah, right. You knew they were going to lose in Yankee Stadium. It was just a formality.
Yeah.
We're going to have the opener, Liam Hendricks, before he was really good.
Judge, 2-0 Yankees.
And then Dennis Eckersley was in the booth, wasn't he? And he said, this is a disaster.
Yeah. I remember my dad's a Yankees fan, so I was watching that with him, and it was just like so Sad.
Yep.
Do we own the
Their
Yankees
share of
in the
pain in Yankee
playoffs?
Stadium in the playoffs, yeah. As Daryl Hernandez,
That was horrible.
ass out, bad out, fouls it off.
Dude, bring back Andy Ibanez.
Stop.
What happened to him?
I'd rather see Bobby Crosby get at bats.
Bobby Crosby. Bring up Robert Bresson.
He's somewhere in rookie ball pitching.
Booney. Yeah.
Okay,
Booney's
good
your
take,
man.
Daryl. My name is Daryl. You spell like Daryl.
Darrell Rivas. I know it's Darrell. Before you come at me, I know it's Darrell.
Guys, I don't think you know, but Rants is a massive football dork. You can ask him any Super Bowl, and he'll tell you the score.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I'm not kidding, chat. Give him any Super Bowl, and he will tell you.
It's been a while since I've done that. It's kind of rusty. Oh, the guy in an Indians jersey there.
This guy's racist. Are we
giving
up
up runs
next inning? Let's hope not. I mean,
not with Scott Barlow in there. I promise you we won't.
Hernandez hits a line drive down the left field line. Foul. Ooh. Good swing, though. That's a really good swing from him. Okay, come on. Let's keep that momentum going. You're fouled by about a foot there. Maybe not even. Just no bad balls here, Daryl. Come on.
Have we seen the last of Denzel Clark for a while, even if after the IL stint with Geloff playing
He pops
like
out
he
in foul
is?
territory. And the inning's over.
I'd like to drop off. I'd take a job off in defense. Yes, I agree. You have to play Cortez. You have to play Geloff.
You have to play Geloff. You have to play Cortez. You have to, lean into Lawrence Butler and hope that he starts hitting. But, dude, I mean, again, tonight, they'd rather Colby Jack Thomas out there play over Lawrence Butler because lefty. They just don't like it. And not very ideal for Lawrence Butler after how much money you paid him. And then he's hitting 8th against right-handed pitching. It's just
there's no way he sees the end of this contract, right? There's no way that Lawrence Butler sees the end of this contract, right?
We'll see, dude. Right now, it's not looking good whatsoever. I mean, ever since he did the All-Star bust thing, it's just been a nightmare.
Dude, that sucks. He's such like a good personality too. Like he's great for the team and like great locker room guy. It would be a shame if he like sucks.
I mean, how many times have the A's had a guy who just started off incredibly hot and just completely faded, and then you never hear from him again?
Oh, you can list out tons of those guys.
Do you know who comes to mind first right away for me?
Who?
Travis Buck.
Dude, shout out Travis Buck. Dude, that's your boy.
Travis Buck, though, the double tap, and then he would.
Yeah.
He was good for about 5 to 10 minutes. And then
what about Bobby Crosby?
The A's committed to him, and then they were like, no, just kidding. Bobby Crosby, another one. Good rookie year. A lot of strikeouts his rookie year for sure. That was a pretty weak rookie class in 2004, but he hit, 20-something, 22 homers that year?
Yeah.
I loved Bobby Crosby, man. I got to see him in AAA quite a bit with my grandpa, and he liked him a lot, so that's why I like Bobby a lot. But he was injured too much.
Your boy, Jason Kendall.
Love Jason. He was the grittiest A's player of all time.
Shout out Jason Kendall.
Only hit 1 homer with the boys, and I was there for it. I was in person for that game. Frank Thomas, Bobby Crosby, and Jason Kendall homered in the same game. I was there.
Frank Thomas A's. Dude, I'd love to get like a Frank Thomas A's card signed by him. That'd be so dope.
My laptop is currently sitting on a signed AL MVP plaque from Frank Thomas.
That's cool.
I used it as a hammer at one point. It's worth nothing. The signature is like pretty faded. It was given to me from my old neighbor.
That's sick. Shout out Pat.
Shout out Pat. For Pat.
Is it actually Pat?
Yeah.
Shout out for Pat, baby.
R.I.P. Pat.
Daniel Lynch the 4th is warming up. Shout out Paxton Lynch. Bobby Crosby.
Robert Edward Crosby, third base coach.
Andrew Bailey. Trevor Cahill.
Andrew Bailey, where's he at right now? Do you know?
No idea.
Pitching coach, Boston Red Sox.
Really?
Yep.
That's cool.
Kyle Isbell at the plate, 1-0 from Scott Barlow.
Oh, Jamile Weeks. That's a good one.
And he hits him. Right on first.
Barlow FC. It's not looking good, Barlow FC. I might have to stand up again.
I was at the Root Beer Float Day when the A's traded Mark Ellis. That was a very weird day at the Coliseum.
Really?
Yeah. It was like the day they committed Jamal Weeks, and another guy who started off hot and
sucked.
Was bad.
Shout out Drew Jones, Jamal Weeks.
Where's Drew at? I don't think he's an A's fan anymore, to be honest with you.
He's not. Amazing Ace Craze, my guy.
What used to be.
I miss that guy. I'll have to reach out to him.
It's a great pitch from Barlow there.
Beautiful, dude.
Oh,
nope. Does anybody do it like Barlow? How long do you guys how long do guys like Hernandez
reading is fun?
I know. I mean, he seems like a nice guy, and his glove is decent, but he's kind of mid it with a bat. Yes.
I think, but we saw him last year put some stuff together. Like, he can do it. I think it's just about consistency with him and getting playing time. He's just not going to find it a whole lot on this team. So I don't know, man. This like backup infielding spot for the A's is going to be a very difficult one to fill because Jacob Wilson's not getting a ton of days off. You know, Jeff McNeil is definitely going to need some at some point at his silver fox age. So the A's are going to have to find somebody to play a couple of positions in this infield. And
how about you keep Clark up and play him at center, and then you put Geloff back at second? Or do you just want to keep Geloff? I mean, they're going to have to do some weird stuff. Ben Grieve. Yeah,
Geloff, Grieve did fall off really hard too. That's a good call. That's an older
Taylor
one.
Cahill looks like what people call a chud nowadays. I don't know what he looks like now, but
people forget Cahill came back to the A's at some point too.
Because he was a part of that Band-Aid 2018 rotation.
Yeah.
Him with Brett Anderson, another guy. Literally that entire pitching staff was just like old retreads that they brought back. Esteury Ruiz, yes, dude.
Good pitch. Sorry if you can hear me adjusting my mic stand.
You're good, twin.
It's starting to die on me a little bit here.
Dude, Scott Barlow FC. Stand up, Rob. Stand up, Rob. It's Scott Barlow FC. Andrew Bailey, one of the only coaches left.
Yeah, he was the only one who stayed, and when they cleaned house, it was crazy.
Dude, would you see that picture that Cora posted? That was nuts. All of them like on the plane.
Let's go. Way to go, Scott. Yes, I did see that picture. Dude, and the Phillies too. They fired their manager today. So I want to shout out to my co-host Andrew Taylor, and I want to say that preseason he had the Phillies and the Red Sox as his teams, right? They've both fired their managers. So, hey, long season ahead. It's not over yet, but not a good start there for our guy Andrew, which is unfortunate. But I also said the Reds under, and they're off to a really good start. So.
Oh, brother. What was the A's over-under win total this year?
I think it was 74.5, and it's already been adjusted to like 80.5.
Oh, I would have bet the over on that.
Yeah, Andrew did. I think it was a pretty easy over, honestly. Brett Anderson, like he could have been Clayton Kershaw. Yeah, dude. And every single week, Brett Anderson had an oblique issue.
Dude, he had a good repertoire too. That's the thing.
Fat fuck. He was such a little bitch on Twitter too. He would name search himself and then block people. He was such a little crybaby, dude. Always on the IL, what they called it the DL back then. Always on it, and just my oblique hurts. Yeah, because you fall off to the third base side every time you throw the ball, you idiot. But I will say, when he was good, man. When he was on, he was on.
I mean, he showed up a lot in 2018, that's for sure.
2012, he was good too.
Yeah.
But he was hurt a lot. Shout out to AJ Griffin too.
AJ Griffin and Jared Parker.
Oh, dude, Jared Parker.
That's another guy, man.
That was so sad. That was so sad what happened to Jared Parker.
Dude, look how cute that dog is. Oh, dude.
That's the ugliest dog I've ever seen in my life.
I want to adopt him. 10-year-old male.
Why, to punt him? That's the ugliest dog I've ever seen.
Hey, dude, girls love them crusty white dogs.
Yeah, Brittany loves this kind of dog, dude.
Crusty white dogs.
Ew, bro.
Aw.
See, girl in a Giants hoodie at an A's game. Classic.
Oh, cute dog. Kitty.
What is this? Show the ugliest dogs of all time segment?
Hey, that dog would win the puppy bowl. That's an all-pro puppy.
Oh, right Jeff McNeil is challenging here, and that's definitely a strike. That's a bad challenge.
Come on, Silver Fox.
Honestly, dude, challenging as a hitter, it's tough, dude. That pitch has to be like very much out of the zone, and it's hard, dude. If I was a hitter, I probably wouldn't challenge like anything until maybe the 8th inning.
I wonder if they have like a system. I've like wondered this all season, like if they have a system for like when they challenge, because they've had to have conversations about it.
Kase said it's green light all game long.
Yeah, that's fair.
But again, as a hitter, it's hard, man, because if it nicks the zone at all, it's a strike.
Tommy Malone, another one.
I was there for his A's debut when Reddick threw that guy to third. He was just a classic soft tossing lefty, and he played quite a bit in his career after the A's, but he just wasn't that good.
Was he on the Boston? Wasn't he on the Red Sox for a little bit?
I mean, he was on a lot of different teams towards the end of his career.
Tommy Malone. Dude,
Stop showing this dog, dude. It's bad vibes.
No, it's not, dude. This dog is so cute. Look how cute this dog is.
Hey, if they homer, you have to adopt the dog.
Yeah, I'll fly out to Sacramento right now. I'm sure my dog would get along well with this dog.
As Daniel Lynch is in the ball game here, an ERA less than 1. Good walk to K ratio of 3-13. As Jacob Wilson stands in the box for a curveball that is up.
82-mile-an-hour curveball. Nice, dude. They're fixated on this dog.
They're obsessed with this dog. I'm tired of the dog.
Hey, but they showed somebody with an Eric Chavez jersey.
That is an OG.
Shout out Eric Chavez.
Shabby. We've been spoiled with really good third basemen over the years, man. We really have been.
Oh yeah, Chavi,
Luke Hughes,
Michael Unoya. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Wow, Michael Unoya, dude. That dude, what a bust. What an absolute bust. A's have had their fair share of busts. Michael Choice, a lot of busts, man.
Michael Choice.
Michael Taylor.
Catchers seem to know the zone the best by the numbers. They better have a plan with ABS. Some batters are terrible at it. I agree.
Some batters are really bad at it. As Wilson hits a line drive to right, that'll be caught.
Dude, I feel like this is going to be a kick in the balls loss tonight.
We say this a lot, and then the A's pull through. So,
hey, Doomer mentality works, man. Doomer mentality works.
Honestly, when you love baseball as much as like we do, and everybody in the chat does, you just kind of naturally become a pessimist. It's just kind of how baseball turns you into.
Yeah, it's sad
because it's a sport of failure. It really is. It's tough to always positive, you know. But Shea Langley's he's going gonzo here. You ready? Are we ready for this?
What were some prospects that you guys knew that never amounted to anything? Ooh, let's see.
Grant Green.
Grant Green, that's a good one.
Traded him for Alberto Callaspo.
Who's another one? Would you count AJ Puck in that, dude? I was so high on Puck. That dude threw heat.
I mean, he still made it to the major leagues. And
so we saying guys that never made it.
I mean, but Grant Green did make a major league appearance, so I don't know.
Jamiel Weeks, yes.
Weeks is definitely one of those guys.
A guy that I liked a lot. I was really high on Jameson Hannah for like a little bit.
Oh yeah,
I liked.
Now, okay, shout out to my real A's fans, dude. BJ Boyd. He wasn't a top prospect whatsoever, but that dude was a tank. He quit professional baseball to go back to community college to try to play football again. He didn't make it, obviously, but
respect.
Shout out to BJ Boyd. He was a Stockton Port legend. What a tank that guy was, dude. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a good pitch.
There's a few guys in the early 2000s and in the early 2010s that had some incredible talent. They just couldn't ever hit. I'm thinking of an outfielder for one. Barfield?
Buddy Reed. Dude, Buddy Reed. Hey, anybody in the chat, y'all remember Buddy Reed? 2021 spring training legend, Buddy Reed.
It's true. We had a whole Rants and Rob podcast about him.
Buddy Reed, Manny Pena.
Oh my God, the Manny Pena trade.
The Manny Pena. Dude, the dog. Yes.
Stop showing. He's going to strike out now. My home run prediction is over. Oh, wait, it's not. That's a double. Let's go. All right, hey, dog, good vibes. The dog is good vibes.
Dude, we're going to win this game.
The back and forth is insane. The roller coaster ride of
We're gonna win
baseball.
this game, man. Dude, you know what's kind of drippy when catchers have the quarterback wristband on.
We'll go I write zing blast on 2.
Spider 2Y banana.
I'll tell you what, man. Hey, we should get Kobe in here just to talk like John Gruden.
Yes, dude.
I'll tell
Kobe,
you what, man.
if you're watching, man, we're gonna
He's
have
not.
you on one day.
No one in the Grill and Chill is watching. A bunch of losers.
That's okay. We'll get Kobe on to do his Gruden impression.
We need a big AB from Nick Kurtz here.
Nice take, Kurtzy.
Did he go though? I love this camera view of this third base umpire that they didn't ever show. Okay, he didn't go.
Oh, he did cut his hair.
Wow, the bobblehead is fake. Throw the bobblehead away. Oh, and he fouls off his ankle. That feels good.
Nice. Come on, Giambi.
Giambani
Linguini.
is Ringhausen.
Lings has been good this year. Best catcher in baseball, Justin.
The Shea kid, dude. He looks great, man.
Looking forward to Addison Russell. That's a name.
Woman beater, Addison Russell, yeah.
Wasn't he traded for Jeff Samardzija?
Yes.
Wow.
Good trade.
Oh.
I mean, he won a World Series with the Cubs, and like he was okay. He never was a good hitter. So I mean, he kind of panned out, but obviously his career was cut short because of his domestic violence.
That's true.
Oh, that's a tough pitch.
It was always fun watching the World Series every year and playing the game. How many former A's are on this team? Like when Rajai Davis hit that homer in Game 7.
Oh my God, what an electric moment, dude! I loved Rajai. He was a good player on a bad A's stretch. Good take.
Yeah.
Kurtz to make it 2-2.
Robbie, what's your prediction? I asked this before you joined. How many games do you think Kurtz's walk streak goes? He's already at 17.
He hasn't. Has he walked today?
Yes, that's the 17.
Yeah,
That's
I think. Oh, back. He's safe. I'm gonna go 21.
I said 22. So
21.
21.
Yeah, I think 21 is the number there. It's amazing, though. I mean, that many walks in a row is incredible.
He's crazy.
Ball 3. We could be looking at another walk here.
We need this, man.
I mean, it's like, it's cool. A walk streak, it's cool to talk about, but you're not going to remember him for his walks at the end of the day, right? Like, you remember him for his homers. So they just don't give him a ton of pitches to hit as he rolls over to first and inning is over. And you see a lot of pitchers are locked in against him, dude. They know how to get him out at this point. So
yeah.
It's just about making mistakes again. He has to just absolutely destroy mistakes. And he's done a really good job of that in these last handful of weeks here. But pitchers are locked in against him. This is no longer his rookie season anymore. So it's a tough second year for Nick Kurtz, man, because he's going to walk a lot. He's going to have to be patient, and he's doing a good job of that. So I'm all in on Nick Kurtz. I hope they can figure out a contract thing with him. The faith there is just seems very little. Him and Shea, I don't find it to be very faithful in negotiations.
I think Shea's gone, dude.
I think Kurtz is too, but I mean, you got a ton of club control on Kurtz still. So
if you can keep one of them, you have to keep one of them if you want to be worth a damn, like in the long run. In my opinion. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but
what sucks too is like with Susak, he was a fairly high pick, a handful of years ago, and he's gone. So your future at catcher behind Shea Langoliers is not pretty. So you would probably have to go out of house.
Because I feel like we've drafted a lot of catchers high in the last couple of years too.
Well, one of them was Soderstrom. So
yeah, that's true. Speaking of guys we drafted high that never worked out, dude, Cotton Davidson.
Wow, dude.
That guy, I don't even think he got to like AA at the most. Or did he get to Vegas?
Hey, what about Richie Martin?
That's a name.
He currently is he's in the Round Rock Express. He's the Texas Rangers AAA team, and he's probably never going to make it. He's old, like he's up there in age, and he's just a career AAA guy now. I saw him play last year. It's funny, man. There's a few guys that are former A's in their farm system, at least, that are with Round Rock, and I saw them last year when they played against the Aviators. And I'm like, geez, dude, these guys didn't. I think, what's the outfielder? Billy McKinney. He was also out there.
Billy McKinney, dude. I forgot about him.
Another guy, not very good. Yeah, and he wasn't very good.
man.
I remember, like when they draft a player and they get to like hit BP on the field when they get to the major league park and like they do all their meeting and they sign the contract, all that stuff.
Like Kyler Murray?
Yeah, dude. When Billy McKinney took his BP, Andrew and I were with each other watching like the pregame, and we were like, his swing sucks.
Oh, look who's in.
Oh, no.
Hey, Booney, if you're here and you can just end the stream now, buddy. It's over. It's over.
Nah, we're getting a clean MLJ inning here. We're getting a clean MLJ inning as Michael Massey's at the plate. An 0-2 hole to their 3-hitter.
Dude, it would be tragic if the first Rants watch party is victim to
0-2 line out. Horrible pitch on 0-2.
Whew.
But don't worry, the Silver Fox is there from Plano, Texas, baby. Plano,
who do you
Texas.
Who do you think the next A's jersey number to be retired will be?
Derek Barton.
Shout out Derek Barton.
Sucks. That's a good question. I would love for them to retire Miguel Tejada.
Yes. I'll do. He's one of my favorite A's players of all time.
Because look, man, he's not going to make the Hall of Fame in baseball. He already made the A's Hall of Fame, so he's not going to make the regular Hall of Fame because of his steroid stuff. So I think it'd be cool if the A's could, shout him out, get their Jay Willie. What a play!
Let's go, Jay Willie. Let's go, Rob Willie.
The Wilsons are here, baby. The Wilsons are here to stay.
Dude, that's why he's the best shortstop in baseball. Jeter can have Mariah Carey. Jay Willie can play baseball.
Yeah, where's the guy earlier who was talking all that nonsense, dude?
Yeah, dude, I'm taking Jay Willie over Derek Jeter any day of the week. Look at, is Jeter making that play? No.
No, dude. Jeter's too busy shaving his head.
You know who's making that play? Jay Willie and Xander Bogaerts.
But yeah, I would love to see Miguel Tejada's number get retired. I think that'd be really cool.
Yeah, I love Tejada. I mean, dude, because
I think it'd be a nice homage for Jason Giambi too. Recent years for his family have been tough with Jeremy committing suicide. So, man, I know Jason still loves the A's, and
for sure.
I think it'd be cool to retire
Lighter
16
time,
as well.
I know, man.
Hey, man,
What's up, Willie? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by.
Willie, what's up, man? How we feeling about tonight? Okay, Cags is in a 1-2 hole here. If we can get out of this right here, dude, this would be insane for Mark Leiter, a junior. Only had 8 pitches so far. A clean inning. Please. Swing and a miss. We're in. Hey, let's go ahead, boys.
Dude, I want you guys to know, I never gave up on Mark Leiter Jr. I was always a Mark Leiter Jr. believer.
Shut up.
Never a doubt. Dude,
no.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I couldn't stand him. I know.
You're also to be clear, you're off the Jacob Lopez train too. You've given up on him.
Yes, if he plays well, I'll say I've given up. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right, we're on record now. Okay,
I'm on record. I've said
still watching.
I've said I'm off the Jacob Lopez train. I'm off the J-Lo experience.
All right, you said it.
You said it. Do you like the song, the On the Floor song by Jennifer Lopez?
No, shut up. Hey guys. Make sure you tune in to the post-game show as well. Stat Meet Instincts with our guy, Straight A's. Big Sam is doing our post-game show tonight. So make sure you stick around here on the House Always Wins Media Network and you support all the boys. Okay. And make sure you tell your mama, your daddy, hey, stay up a little bit. Sam's coming on. Stats Meet Instincts is coming on for post-game tonight. And hopefully we're talking about a win. So y'all stick around. We appreciate you guys for watching, man. It's always fun talking shop and talking ball. We love having you guys on commenting, man. It makes our night. I'd be sitting here watching the ball game regardless. So this is just
fun hanging out with you guys. Yeah, thank you for everybody that's like stuck around and just stop by. If you're not here anymore, you're watching the replay of this. We appreciate all of you guys just building the community and just vibing. Really, it's just such a blast.
Amen. Now, if we can stop showing these damn ugly dogs, maybe we'll have a good inning on offense here.
Have they given up? Have they given up a run since?
They haven't scored one either.
True.
Okay, so Mark Ellis is going in the Hall of Fame in September. So Ellis is going to be an A's Hall of Fame member. Didn't have the stats, but was solid for the A's for so long. He was so underrated. I feel like if you're not an A's fan, you didn't really know who Mark Ellis was. but he was just an everyday guy. He just always did his job.
Lunch scale.
Was money at second base. You never saw him make an error. It was
What's
incredible.
up, Booney?
Boys, how isn't Ken Holtzman in?
That is a good question, man.
Or Dwayne Murphy or Ken Korak? I mean, I like to in this year, but a couple of guys are missing, man.
Yeah,
we
they'll get there.
A's, guys.
Rooker.
Yes.
Is it fair?
Get
if it's fair, it's
out!
gone.
No, check
Review that.
Check that. Check that.
I don't know. Did it get around?
Check that. You got to check that.
Dude, the problem with this minor league park, the lights are so low, man. It gets hard to see the ball.
No, dude. Yeah, Kotze's. Look, please, man.
That ball's foul.
Yeah, damn. Shit.
Damn.
Yeah. No, but we need to honor more Philadelphia A's guys. I'd have to go and look at the list of the guys they put in, but I don't think there have been too many Philly guys.
I mean, they're all dead.
Still can put them in, like put Fox in, put Lefty Grove in.
They're gonna review it. I think that ball is clearly foul, but
It's foul.
Good swing from Brent. Just a little early, just a hair early. This is a bold move from Kansas City, bringing in Strahm to face Rooker.
Damn. Yeah, it's foul. It's not even over the pole. At least from that angle, it doesn't look like it is.
No, I don't think it even wraps around it either. I think it's just straight up foul ball. All right, so it's going to be 0-1 here, but that's a really bad pitch.
Rally dog. Dude, rally dog.
The rally monkey. Remember how much Chris Townsend would just hate on the rally monkey? It was so funny.
Dude, what a time to be alive. The crank tank is happening. I hope so, Sam. I hope so.
That might have been it right there. It just couldn't stay fair for us.
Yo, do you notice that? I didn't realize that they have like other games on in the background.
It's pitching stuff. So they're watching Strahm.
Oh, that makes sense.
They're watching tape on him. They're not just sitting back there and watching the Orioles game, buddy.
They should.
Hey, guys, what'd you score the Baltimore game? They didn't even have an out-of-town scoreboard here in Sacramento, which is sad. Oh, Jeremy Brown, not selling jeans. That's a good one, man. Oh, big swing and a miss from Rooker on a hanger of a slider from Strahm. Let's turn Matt Strahm into Stromboli here. Good one.
Hey, Robbie.
Yeah.
What do you call it when Michael Jackson wears denim?
What?
Billie Jean.
Not my lover. You know what I think about that joke?
What?
Hee hee.
I have to go see the movie.
Rooker fouls off the 1-2 pitch. I might see it. I don't know.
He's my second favorite artist all time behind Justin Timberlake, so I got to go see
He's
it.
been dropping like flies. I hope Sodi's okay. Yeah, I think that dive for the ball in left field was not good on his ribs.
I think Chavez should get honored.
Yeah, that's another good one. And Brent Rooker strikes out.
How come MLB parks don't have cameras that point?
That's a good point. I've never seen a really good angle either. I mean, the NFL has it locked on. Their pylon has a camera. So
that is true. Why don't they have that?
And they have a chip in the ball. It's like, I don't know, man. It's a great question. And especially, I hope the A's I hope when they go to Vegas, the camera setup is elite, because that really does matter a lot. You need to have a lot of great camera angles in there. All right, Colby Jack is up against the lefty as he whacks one into left center. Slide in a miss. Let's go. Base hit.
Let's go. Let's go, Jack Cust.
That ball is up and away, and he's still pulling it to left center field.
Let's go, man.
Wow. I think it's hilarious. You can see the team buses backing in the outfield to get ready to take it back to the hotel.
Dude, that's some like real minor league shit. Because you just like, when I worked down the grounds crew with the Potomac Nationals back in the day, like we'd be leaving you, like you would just watch all the guys just get on the buses to go stay in some like Motel 6 or wherever they would stay in, like single A.
It's tough. All right, hey, Cortez against the lefty here. Challenge that. Oh.
You're not going to challenge that?
That
Cortez?
is one that you can challenge. It's clearly out of the zone, right? That's a good
kid.
2
Dude.
inches. All right, well, it's 0-1. Carlos Cortez. Left on left here. This is your chance, Carlos.
Yeah, prove them
Just
wrong.
shut some people up. That one's also up. Now it's 1-1.
Look at that, man. Look at that spray chart.
Elite.
We still got to give away the Nick Kurtz rookie card.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So, let's see.
I don't think the first year, but hopefully that'd be pretty cool. Shout out to Asher.
It should be a 3-0 count.
Yeah, this is tough. That first pitch was not anywhere close.
Dude, I love that patch that they have on the jerseys. Is it that like 125 years patch?
Yeah, shout out to all the places they've been. I think it's cool too. You know what else is cool? Giving out a Nick Kurtz rookie card, brother. Who's winning that thing?
Let's see, chat.
Cortez.
One lucky viewer shall win this Nick Kurtz rookie card.
All right, the 2-2 pitch to Cortez. As we have a throw over to first. That is what you're winning, guys. How are they going to win it? Who's going to win it, Rants?
Let's see. So, whoever predicts the next ace hit can win the rookie card.
3-2 now to Cortez. And you can count Cortez if you would like to predict Carlos Cortez to get the next A's base hit.
So drop your predictions for who you think's going to win the next, who's going to get the next hit for the Athletics, and you will win the rookie card.
Geloff is on deck for those who want to know the lineup as well. Three-two pitch to Carlos Cortez is lined into right field.
He can hit lefties. He can hit lefties, baby.
As Colby Jack Thomas heads to third, he is safe. We have runners at the corners.
Let's win a ball game. Let's win a ball game, boys.
Hey, Kid and the Giants had an A's game classic. We have our platoon guys at the corners right now. So, hey, the boys are on base. That's all I'm going to say. The boys are on base. AL Player of the Week, Carlos Cortez continues his tear. Ooh, dude.
See, I'm glad, even though he didn't
Colby
start,
Thomas almost got smoked by that ball.
Came in, and he's productive, just like we said he would. McNeil. I like that take. Any other guesses? McNeil, Wilson,
Blake.
Shout out Blake, man. How you been?
Did anybody
Blake?
say Cortez?
Nobody said Cortez yet.
Okay, so McNeil is the closest next guess that we've seen so far.
Hey, Blake, how's everything going with you, man? It's been a minute.
Blake's a big card guy, so.
Yeah, we'll have to connect and talk.
Okay,
about
Jay Silly is playing the smart game with the next hitter up. So this is okay.
I'm doing good, bro. Good. Just vibing, man.
Blake and I will be neighbors.
Are you guys living like right next to each other?
No, he lives in the neighborhood. You think I got that cash?
Yes. You're Rob Wilson.
Need to get a job first. So shout out to the folks in Sacramento. If you can give me a job, that'd be great. Okay, Jay Silly, let's see if you're correct here about Zach Geloff getting a base hit. He's going to show bunt. Oh, he pulls back. Horrible. Oh, Colby Jack.
Come on, boys. Let's win a game. Let's have the first rant spot.
Ooh.
Grenades. That's a risky one. I respect the ballsy play, Jackson.
Hey, we'll take
it. I hope
I
it
will
works
take
out
that.
for you.
If he gets in that bat, I think he will, because I don't think they're going to see Brett Harris getting that bat.
I can't believe that only Mia picked Shea for the Did you see that, dude? Mia was the only one that picked Shea for the gift card giveaway.
Oh, dang.
Right?
Good for her. Good for Mia. Geloff pops up in the foul territory.
Foul territory. Get off my lawn, baby.
The Geloff agenda needs to continue, and Jay Silly will have a Nick Kurtz rookie card.
Get off my lawn. Shout out Dylan for the great nickname. 1-1. Let's score some runs here. It's Matt Strom
and Geloff. He shows bunt again. He pops it up foul. 1-2. All right. Well, he's not bunting here. Let him swing the bat. It's lefty on righty, man. Like, why are we bunting there? He did hit into a very hard double play last time, so maybe I see the idea.
Man.
That bat is too flat, dude. You gotta angle it on your bunts, boys and girls. You gotta angle your bat on your bunts.
Come on. Come on.
Okay. Heater at 91. It's fouled off.
Dude, he doesn't even have to get hit, man. As long just get it into the outfield. Just get it into the
deep
outfield.
fly ball will do the job. And then who gets the 9th for the A's?
Do you go JK?
I don't even know. They haven't even shown the bullpen here. I go Jack Perkins if I'm being honest, but we'll see if he even starts on Friday.
If Geloff gets a hit, Clark's in trouble. That's fair.
Rolls on foul.
He's battling.
My goat, Bobby Crosby at third base coach.
He's battling.
He is.
Oh, there's Perk.
Perk is in the bullpen, dude. Andrew and I were all over Jack Perkins as our closer, okay? We wanted him from day one.
He's definitely the most fit for it right now. I was on the Kunel height, but also I think Perkins has the more longevity and more like I feel like if you need like two back-to-backs.
Geloff is battling.
If you need back-to-back days from a guy that's fitting for the closer role, I feel like Jack Perkins is the best guy for that.
Yeah, Kunel just doesn't have enough strikeout. It's just too much contact from him.
For sure. Let's go, Geloff. Dude. The Geloff agenda. It's fitting, Rob. If he did this with us here talking, watching this amazing game,
we need it right here. He strikes out. Okay, well, sorry, Justin. Unless the A's do not get a hit until Zach Geloff's turn comes again.
I think it's done.
He lets 92 get by him. That is tough.
Come on, man. Okay, Jackson, this is all for you, man.
Can Hernandez be a hero?
If Daryl Hernandez gets a hit here, I will not slander his name or talk down about him or his ability for a week.
This is where he's supposed to be good, right? Against a lefty. Pitches in on him. Okay, good. Good.
It's okay. You tried, Justin. That's all that matters. Come on, Daryl.
Good take. 2-0.
2-0. That plate discipline, man. Nobody's got it like Daryl.
Dude, Bobby's getting fat.
Get that Ozempic.
Bobby used to be a skinny king, dude. Skinny, bald king. It's up. Good. 3-0. Did someone say McNeil too?
Someone said McNeil.
Okay,
yes.
well, he is on deck. We have a 3-0 count here. I don't know if I like McNeil in that spot against a lefty, but we'll see if they stick with Strom. As that pitch is in there for strike one.
That was a good pitch by Strom.
All right. Let's get hitterish here, Daryl. Come on now. Fastball or changeup? What do you think he goes with here?
He's going to go with the changeup, try and trick him a little bit.
We'll see. I think he's going to stick with the heater. Nope. Curveball. It's low. Slider. And the bases are loaded for Jeff McNeil.
Let's go, Unk. Who picked McNeil again? Who picked McNeil? Hey, Jackson, I know it didn't work out for you, but this is good for the
Royals
A's.
are not going to go talk. Shout out to Asher.
It was Asher.
Shout out to Asher for picking McNeil. Okay, this is where we need you right here, buddy.
The dopamine hit Asher's going to get if we get this hit, take the lead, and he wins this Nick Kurtz rookie card.
First pitch to Jeff McNeil is grounded foul. 89-mile-an-hour fastball. Strom is not breaking much glass up there.
Yes, sir. Productive ABs.
Hey, good ABs. We'll take that from Hernandez. All day long, we'll take that from him. Come on, Jeff. Do a job, kid. Fly ball, left center field. And that's all right. And we go to the ninth tied.
We're going to have to walk us off if we want to win.
Well, we were talking earlier about the potential of the extra inning rule. We could be seeing it tonight. So tough. The A's have left a lot. They have left a lot of base runners on tonight. So
yeah, it's shades of Sunday.
It's almost becoming a trend for this team at this point.
What are they with runners in scoring position right now? Let's see.
That's a great question. It cannot be very good. 1 for something.
1 for 8. 1 for 8. Runners.
1 for 8.
Thanks, Booney.
1 for 8. McNeil 0 for 1. Rooker 0 for 1.
So 2 for their last 21.
Soderstrom 0 for 1. Kurtz 0 for 1. Wilson 1 for 2. Wow, man.
Not good, Booney. Not
2
good.
for their last 21 with guys in scoring position.
Man, we got to walk this off.
The clutch gene is just not there right now.
The first Rants watch party cannot end with an L. That'd be tragic.
It's not going to. We're going to win this ball game. We're going to dig deep for you.
It's going to be the top of the lineup.
Yep, top of the lineup in the 9th. We have good vibes. Good vibes here. But again, the Royals just came off some late inning magic against the Angels, so we have to avoid that. No cookies to Salvador Perez, please, and no cookies to Bobby Witt.
No.
Thanks, Jay Souls. Appreciate
it, man. Thanks you for sticking by and watching with us. Love this. We appreciate all the support. Dude, that catch by Colby Thomas was dope. They just showed the replay.
Defense tonight has been good, man. Jay Willie's made a couple of great plays out there. Thomas making a great play. Sodi almost with a great play, and then he comes out of the game. I hope he's all right. Hopefully just the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah.
As Big Perk comes in for the 9th, let's take a perk and take a sleep, baby. A 3 to 15 walk to strikeout ratio. And make sure you guys are tuning into that post-game show as well with Sam when stats meet instincts. We will have a whole breakdown for you on the House Always Wins Media Network. So stay tuned, y'all. You don't have to go anywhere else for your A's coverage. You really don't. It's
same
all right
stream, all in one, baby.
Same channel, baby. You ain't got to go nowhere. You can sit your big ass on that couch and enjoy us, okay?
Sam's going to drop some stats and instinct on
We'll put in the work for you guys. You just have to be there and share it to your friends so we can continue this grow.
Change my pick. Yeah, if you guys want to, you guys can update your pick.
We don't have any all on green merch. We need some more subscribers, Blake. Okay. That's how this thing works. We get paid off subscribers. We're at 400 currently on this page. Let's try to get it to 500 by the end of this homestand. Can we do that? Can we get 100 subscribers by the end of this homestand? That's a lofty goal in my opinion, but I think we can do it. If you guys can share it to your friends.
Like, subscribe.
Oh, that pitch is fat.
That was nasty.
Down the cock. But it's 2-2.
Dude, like Mike Fires out there wearing number 50.
Can you stop? Disgusting reference at this point. Swinging a miss out of
bang. Percocet, baby. That's the perk in them.
All right. God, this would be so.
Let's go A's, baby.
Out.
Shout out the A's. Shout out Ampharos, my favorite Pokemon.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, dude, I'm just saying what comes to mind. I'm thinking about Ampharos. I love it.
Inning here. Can we lock in Rants? Jeez.
I'm locked in, baby. This is why it's Rants Live. We talk about what we want. We say what comes to mind. That's what comes to mind, Rob.
Hey, Super Bowl VI.
Super Bowl VI. That was the Cowboys beat the Dolphins like 24-3. It was 24-3, 24-7.
I'm Googling Super Bowl VI. The Dallas Cowboys defeated the Miami Dolphins 24-3. This guy's locked in on the NFL.
Sit down, buddy.
Oh my God. 1-99. Okay. Has someone even worn some of these numbers?
I've looked at the list. There's one website, this baseball numbers website.
Baseball Almanac.
Yes, that we don't have guys that have won every number, but we should do that. That'd be fun. Maybe do for Rants Watch next week against the Phillies. We'll definitely do that. That'd be kind of fun.
Cortez in the left as he looks uncomfortable, but he makes the catch. I already have a few in mind, honestly.
For which numbers?
I mean, number 4 is easy. It's Miguel Tejada.
Oh yeah, over Coke. I mean, I feel like a lot of people would say Coco.
No, who won a fucking MVP?
Oh, he's saying best, but I thought you were saying favorite player.
Best and favorite and maybe least favorite.
Oh yeah, well mine's Tejada anyway.
Yeah, hey, I was there for the Mike Fiers no hitter against the Reds, so I do appreciate him for that. But other than that, Mike Fiers was a little bit of a roller coaster.
I mean, dude, it was fun. Like every time we would play the Astros after that whole cheating scandal came out because of Fiers, their fans would get so mad.
Whistleblower, dude, unbelievable. 2 down here with Perkins. And an 0-1 count to Lofton as he gets a foul ball chopped at the plate. 0-2 to Lofton. A sweeper at 88 miles an hour.
Say this goes to the 10th. What are you doing here? You putting Park back out there? Probably not, right? Or
yeah, I'm putting my best pitcher in the bullpen with a guy in scoring position. 100%.
Cool.
You gotta win it here in the 9th, though.
No, yeah, I don't want to go to the 10th. This bullpen scares me in the 10th in extra innings.
Perkins kind of has that thicker Sonny Gray build.
He's got that dog in him.
Fly ball to right. That ball is well hit, but right at Colby Thomas.
Let's win this ball game, guys.
Let's go win a ball game.
Let's win this ball game. Top of the lineup at the bottom of the 9th. Willie, Shea's 3 for 4, and we got Kurtzy up. Let's win. Why not now?
Why not us? Why not us?
Get your picks in, boys. Get your picks in.
Who's getting that next base hit for us, huh? You get to win a Nick Kurtz rookie card. I want the Nick Kurtz rookie card. Does it mean I'll walk every single day if I can have a Nick Kurtz rookie card? Come on, man. Send me to bed happy. I want to go to work happy Wednesday morning, walk in to my dead-end job and just
be happy that
the A's won a game, you know?
I just want them to get up 3 games. I just want to get 3 games over 500. I feel like that's been the barrier all season.
And especially, how are the I know it's not that important yet, but how are the Rangers doing tonight against the New York Yankees?
Yeah, let's do an AL West check while we're at it real quick.
Okay.
Let's see.
The Orioles beat the Astros 5-3. So the Astros continue their slide. They're 11-19.
Nice.
The Mariners beat the Twins 7-1.
White Sox beat the Angels 5-2.
Dude, the Angels are bad, man.
And the Yankees won 3-2. So
dude, the Rangers lose again. Okay, so the A's are currently 2 up on the Rangers in the AL Western Division.
And the Mariners are now in 2nd.
Okay, lock in. Hobbs has Kurtz for the next base hit.
Let's play some ball. You're right, Justin. You think players talk ish about each other like, man, this guy's thing? 100%.
Yes, 1,000%. Okay, Nick Mears is in the ball game for the Royals with a 2.70 ERA.
It's like I'm a mirror.
Whoa.
Mirror stare back at me.
Oh. Shout out to that song came out in 2012, 2013?
Yeah, 2013 on Justin Timberlake's 2020 The Experience album.
Wow, this kid's from Sacramento. He went to high school in Rockland. Sacramento City College. Wow. This kid's about to lose the game in his hometown. Can you believe it?
Oh, yeah.
Welcome home, buddy. Here's Jacob Wilson hitting a tater. Starling Marte, dude. Oh, the Marte trade.
The devil.
I can't believe he's still in the league.
Dude, he doesn't look right in that Royals jersey.
No, he don't. Curveball into Wilson for an 0-1 count.
Come on, boys. Let's win a baseball game.
Yes, he did go, I believe.
Yeah. Jay Willie, that's not him. Hey, at least the first Rants Watch Boy is exciting. It's a nail biter of a game.
Yeah, 1-1.
A real pitcher's duel, man. The Savale, Rooker.
As Wilson goes down swinging 1 down, that's a nasty pitch. Tough to lay off there.
It's like I'm a mirror. Let's go, Shea. Dude, Shea walk-off bomb to
Maybe
win.
we show the ugly dogs again, huh?
It's gone all downhill since. I'm just saying.
I think it's been pretty steady, honestly. I think it's been plateauing since they've showed the dogs.
Come on, Shea.
First pitch to Shea is... Oh, what a frame job from Salvi. That ball is probably still in there either way.
Yeah, it's a strike regardless. It looks like it's in the box. Come on, boys. Let's win. Let's win, team. Come on.
Shea, fly ball, right center field. This ball is caught at the wall.
Oh my gosh.
That would have been so sick.
Oh, it was there. Good swing from Shea, inside out, taking that ball to right center field. But
That's out during the day.
Yeah, man. Thicker air in Sacramento at night. Barely needed a little bit more oomph on it as Nick Kurtz steps to the plate. I believe Hobbs has Kurtz.
He does.
Curveball is low. Challenge.
Hey. Tap. No.
0-1.
That was
You get a challenge in the 10th inning, so you might as well challenge that, okay? There's no point of...
That was Thomas' new pick. Perfect.
Fastball's up. Thanks,
I like that pick, Blake.
Kurtz is over 3 with, of course, a walk. How about send one into the Sacramento night here? Come on, Kurtzy. Oh, he's in front of the curveball. 1-2. Yeah, Mears is nasty, man. This is a tough matchup for everyone.
But yeah, he's gonna lose in his hometown though.
He's probably got hell of friends here for this.
Yeah, he's juiced up, bro. He's on that adrenaline.
I'm charged up. One, 2 to Nick Kurtz. Come on, Nick. Hey, what a fight, kid. Change up low in the zone. Fouls it off.
Dude, I don't want to go to extra innings.
It's okay. We're not going to. Nick Kurtz is going to end this ball game right here. We're going to hang a curveball.
I agree. Oof.
And he kills the security guard. That ball was laced.
Dude, that guy almost like tore his ACL.
Man, I just want to make another point. I see another girl wearing a Giants hat, okay? Earlier we had a guy who was at the game talking about Sacramento's a great baseball town, a lot of A's fans. I've seen a ton of Giants fans at this game, just to make a point. 1-2 to Nick Kurtz. That pitch is a terrible changeup. He's got to come back with a fastball here. He hasn't seen it in a minute. I think it's going to be an up and in fastball. If it's in the zone, it's going to be tough. Let's see if Kurtz can get around on it. Let's see. This is I would just I'm all in on the heater here. Yeah, fastball. That was a pretty hittable pitch, unfortunately.
Let's win a baseball game. Come on.
Hey, you've seen all those pitches, Nick. Come on. 2-2. Fastball up and in. There it is. Now it's full. Dude, Kurtz is so good at working counts, man. It's incredible. For a guy who still strikes out a lot, he still works counts really, really well.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Now, he doesn't have to come to him here. He doesn't. If he doesn't want to, we'll see.
Come on. Don't chase Kurtz.
Curveball low. Challenge.
No, challenge that, bro. Well, technically, it should have.
It might have touched the zone. We'll see here. It might have.
That would be brutal. Dude, that'd be brutal if it's one of those ones where like.
Yeah, barely touches the zone.
Here we go. Extra innings, boys. Let's
All right,
lock
runner on second. Pitches a strike by less than the hair of my chin. It's a great pitch on 3-2.
Lock in. And it's the top of the lineup, too. Nice.
Isabel Garcia, Witt is 0 for 4, so you feel like he is due. Top of the lineup for you.
Shout out that sick transition right there. Shout out my boy Casper. Extra innings. How are we feeling? How's everybody feeling? Extra innings. Free baseball. Are we going to win this game?
Chad, it's 11:30 for me. It's 12:30. It's the next day for Rants. So how are we feeling?
Worth it. I'm feeling great. I'll feel great. I'll even feel even better if it's a win. We got to lock in. Yeah. Let's get 3 games over 500. The other teams in the AL West lost besides the Mariners. Take advantage. I know it's
advantage. And we're still not done, man. We still have our post-game show regardless of the outcome of this ball game. with Sam when
Sure.
stat meets instinct.
Stats meet instinct. Shout out Sam.
Sam, straight A's. Sam.
Stats meet instinct. Kurtz missing middle, then striking
Yeah, man,
out.
that fastball was that 2-2 fastball that he missed was the one. And he went curveball changeup. He knew he was coming back with that heater, and he just missed it. And that's unfortunate. Now, here's a question for you. We had someone pick Colby Thomas earlier. Do you think Lawrence Butler gets in that bat in extra innings?
Yes.
Okay. Has Kurtz abandoned the opposite field approach and made him so good last year?
Sterner's in.
Yeah, man, that's a good point. You haven't seen him do it a ton, but I think it's still there for him.
The edit just blew my headphones. Sorry about that, Blake.
Yeah. Sorry about that. We didn't do it. Booney. Hand up for Booney. All right, Kyle Isbell's at the plate. Runner on second to start the 10th inning. They're going to bunt him over. Pitches high from Sterner. Hey, Sterner was huge his last outing, okay? Sterner can be a little bit of a up-down pitcher.
Sterner apology form. I filled it out, man. Don't make me rip it up.
He needs back-to-back great outings here, and Isbell is probably going to turn and show bunt again. We got to let him bunt it. Come on, Justin. I wonder if the A's. This is going to be tough, man. If he gets his bunt down and you turn the lineup over, you can't really walk the next guy because then you're just waiting on Bobby Witt eventually. He bunts it. We got to catch that. Oh, that's actually a really good bunt. He's safe. Shit. Did the runner even get over, though? No.
I mean,
the runner didn't even get over.
The double plays in play, though, at least. Surprised Perk didn't go too. Yeah, he only was out for like 11 pitches. I would have gone on like a pitch by pitch basis, on a batter by batter basis, personally. But
so that bunt, it's a good bunt for a base hit there, but he is safe. It's a good bunt for a base hit, but I mean that's not a good sack bunt whatsoever. Just putting the ball in the air. Yeah, he is definitely safe there. I think his foot barely beats it. I don't know. I think this is I don't know. I don't like this challenge.
I'd be shocked.
Yeah, I think his foot is down on the bag at the same time.
If they overturned it, I wouldn't be shocked. I hope they do, but if they kept the call on the field, it could be kind of like the NFL. The call on the field, like the initial call, kind of gets the leverage here.
Yeah, there's just not enough there for me. There's not enough there for me to overturn that.
Oh,
dude, shout out the video board in Sacramento. It looks good.
That is a nice video board.
Yeah, he's safe. All right, well, hey, the good news is the runner doesn't advance. So now do the Royals bunt again?
Yes.
But then you take the bat of the next guy because that would be Bobby Witt, right?
Yeah.
So if they bunt again, you walk Bobby Witt 100%.
Anyway, you have bases loaded, or if you get one of those guys, it would be like first and third, probably, or something like that.
It'd be bases loaded. With one out.
Come on, man. Dude. What is considered a catch, right? Is it when the glove is closed? Or does it have to touch the leather?
When the ball is inside the glove.
Okay. That's so.
Yeah, the runner's safe. Okay. Again, not the end of the world because the runner does not move over from second to third. You pretty much just treat it like a walk.
Oh, but you see Butler's warming up. He's got his armband on.
Yeah, he's gonna probably hit for Thomas. So Blake, change your pick.
Hey Blake, do you want to take Butler? It'd be a risky pick.
Jay Silly's all over it. A little bit lucky there, honestly, because it wasn't a very good bunt. So it is what it is.
Yeah, they could definitely be at third.
It's not a good bunt for that situation, right? You don't get the guy over. Okay, A's are trying to figure out their bunt defense here. So this is where it gets tricky when you have a force out at third, and if they want to bunt again, does Hernandez crash, or do you have him cover the bag and you have Sterner cover the bunt on the left side of the infield? This is where it gets tricky.
Stats. That's strategy right there, man.
PFP is hard. They're showing bunt again. He pops it up. We got to catch this one. Huge, huge, huge. Major league teams cannot bunt. I don't understand why teams do it.
You think they practice this?
Major league teams suck at bunting. If you want to watch good bunting, watch college baseball. They know how to bunt.
With the metal bat?
Bing. Because some guy who's studying business can bunt better than these professionals. It's incredible. It used to be a requirement for guys in minor league baseball to develop their bunting. Now they don't even care. And this is what you get. Now you have Bobby Witt with one out. Let's get a ground ball here. Hard hit ground ball at somebody, and let's go.
Please, 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 please.
It's a cutter away for ball one. I mean, okay, that bat, it's angled decently, but, it's still a little too flat, and that pitch is also just too high. Just rooker bunt? Absolutely not. There's no point of bunting, and Bobby Witt hits a drive to right center field, and that ball is gone. Rip up that Sterner apology.
Yeah, we're off the Sterner train again. I'm sorry.
I told you, man, he's an up and down pitcher. He's good outing, bad outing every single time. It's a great piece of hitting from Bobby Witt.
That's disappointing.
That sucks, man. The A's have had their chances in this game, too, and they have not taken advantage of them, and the Royals are probably going to get out of here with a win. So more late inning magic from the Royals. The A's are going to need a miracle in the bottom of the 10th. But, wow, man. Tough, man. That's their guy. Bobby Witt is the guy.
Hey,
God, that blows. Yeah, that's a huge nut punch, man.
Hey, is your MLB TV audio kind of messing up?
I can't even hear it.
Yeah, this thing's kind of messing up for me right now. Let's see.
Oh man, if it's 5 feet to the left, it's off the top of that wall, and you're only dealing with a 3-1 game. But
okay, boys,
not a good pitch from Sterner.
We are ripping up the.
Oh, Kurtz, no. Did we get? Oh my God. What a. Thank you, Justin Sterner, for getting over. What the hell is Nick Kurtz doing?
Get them out of Sacramento, Sutter Hall Park. Dude, I'm so sick of this stadium, man.
Dude, the ball in Vegas flies in that stadium, so I don't know if you really want that.
I'm just ready for the Vegas ballpark to be built because I'm tired of stuff like
they'll be playing major league games there this year, so.
I'm saying like in the ball, like our actual nice stadium.
Oh yeah. I know, I hear you there. I'm really curious to see how that new Vegas stadium is going to play. I wonder, roof is going to be closed. Like 98%.
Booney lost. Hey, Booney, get out from backstage. We need to talk right now. We need to talk
about Mr. Sterner.
We need to come out here, Booney. Come out here.
That was brutal, man.
Booney, that was horrible, dude.
A good old dick punch there from Bobby Witt.
That's brutal. I saw you BBQ as usual. I know. I saw you.
Oh, and old friend Lucas Urseg is going to try to close us down. That's hilarious.
They had gotten that butt down. We walked with there. Yeah, great.
Isn't that funny how that works? Man, I would have loved to have a situation where you can just walk Bobby Witt because it's probably still one.
Oh, right over the plate. Booney loves Sterner. Yeah, great.
That was rough, Dylan.
All right, well, hey, Lucas Urseg.
Ship us to Vegas now.
We know what Lucas Urseg brings. It's just a lot of velocity and nothing much else.
Man, dude, this is a real kick in the balls loss. Assuming they'll win. Screw it. 5-4. Why not?
Yeah, honestly, I'm a little shocked that with the bullpens out there in right field in Sacramento, that when they announced this move and they made all those changes to this ballpark, that they didn't upgrade like the outfield wall, because that short wall is a joke out there. It's just. It's been an issue. It's been an issue for anybody.
Remember, like a couple of weeks ago when they said Denzel robbed that homer, when there's really he just kind of like put his hand up there.
Yeah, and same with Lawrence. He does all the time too. Yeah, it's like robbing a homer in right field in Fenway. Like, it doesn't count. Yeah, I did say, Baby Q, that Witt felt like he was due. So
you saw.
Sam made the good point about if they get that bunt down, you don't even face him. You just tell him to go to first. So
Man, dude, I'm gonna lay in bed tonight thinking about that Shea hit that almost went out.
This is where what I was watching the Guardians and the Rays earlier today, and Kevin Cash, man, he is such an aggressive manager, and I love it. Okay, Travis Bazzana was up with a runner on second, and it's 1-1 late in the ball, or 1-0 late in that ball game. Cleveland hasn't hit it all, right? Travis Bazzana, Major League debut today. He gets up 2-0, and he says, "No, go to first." He puts the go-ahead run on first because he says, "No, I'd rather not face this guy,
man.
I'd rather not face this guy with a 2-0 count. I'd just rather put him on first base, and we'll move on. We'll go to the 8-hitter." And that's such good aggressive managing. I wouldn't have hated Kotsay just being like, I'm not pitching to Bobby Witt. Fuck that. Go to first. I don't care if it's bases loaded. I would have much rather seen that.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of saw that coming, man.
Oh look, another Giants hat.
We need to bring the crusty white dog back.
How about the young lady as a cheerleader?
Yeah, she'll get
all right, Urseg's in. Urseg's been not very good this year, so let's get after him, boys. Come on. It starts with one, okay? You can't hit a 3-run homer with only one guy on, but you got to get a run in before you get an out. And you know Urseg's fired up to face us.
Oh, yeah.
Man, if they lose this game, man, the narrative about playing in Sacramento really heats up because losing the White Sox series is one thing.
I mean, yeah, dude, losing 2 out of 3 to the White Sox and now this.
I mean, I get it. It's a minor league park. You know, the energy's probably not there. It's probably not the most exciting thing to come back to. I understand. All right, Rooker's up. You know, he put a good piece of hitting on the ball that was just foul earlier. He later struck out that at bat.
Thanks for reminding me about that, too. That was brutal.
Yeah, and he watches a fastball cock shot heater go down the middle.
What's up, Sam? How you doing?
Sam a lamb.
So you're trying to change the vibes here now that we're in the bottom half.
We need it.
You'll
we
be
need
our
it badly.
Yeah, so hopefully we can have a good Rooker AB here to start us off.
How you
don't? He
so
runs
far?
out. Doesn't even move a runner over. So
a lot of wasted ABs, man. Except this time it didn't go our way, unlike with the Ranger game on Sunday.
Yeah, this one's been just an interesting game. Kind of ugly in a lot of different ways. So hopefully Ursig makes it a little more ugly here.
And Law Dog is coming to the plate here. So
at least he's still smiling, man. He's about the vibes.
Man, even if you lose this ball game, if Law Dog can find a way to hit something hard here for an RBI, I think that'd do just a lot for his confidence.
Dude, Cam Bedrosian, shout out Cam Bedrosian. He went number 60 on the A's for a little bit.
Dude, I forgot he was an A. He was, oh my God.
For like 10 games.
Yeah. Another cock shot heater that we're taking. All right. Yeah, it's hard to blame Sterner there because Bobby Witt is Bobby Witt. I'd rather not pitch to him, but
man, if Michael Garcia had gotten that bunt down, we walk Bobby Witt there.
Yeah,
like, I couldn't believe the Royals were bunting there because Pasquantino is after Bobby Witt and he's out of the game because he was hurt. So you would face whoever the backup was.
Yeah,
just not really a great situation for the A's that whole way that everything unfolded.
It's funny how that whole thing worked out.
Yeah, it was awful for us.
Two bad bunts, and they didn't matter. They had
all right, boys. By the way, everybody listening, if nobody gets a hit, we're gonna pick a winner to win this card. Somebody will be going home with this Nick Kurtz rookie card.
Would be incredibly sad if nobody got it.
We'll pick a number between 1 and 100, and who's ever the closest will win the rookie card.
Okay.
We'll come up with other ideas to give away stuff for the future.
That's well outside. Thank you for challenging Orange Bowler.
So yeah, stick around. I have a number in mind, and whoever picks the closest will be lucky enough to walk home with a Nick Kurtz rookie card. So at least somebody was just counting. Nick Kurtz rookie card.
Hell yeah.
Is this going to be the first challenge Lawrence Butler's ever won?
It was.
Like, has he ever won one before?
And then he strikes out at ball 4 anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter.
Dude. Pack it up, man.
The A's are going to go down with a runner stranded at second base in extra innings. It's just going to be so comical.
Yeah, with Cortez. But guys, be sure to stick around. I know this is a tough one, but our boy Sam over here from Where Stats Meet Instinct, he's going to break down the post game. He's going to break down everything we watched together tonight and give you a real analytical vibe to what happened in this game. It's going to be a blast.
You guys can vent all you want. I wonder what Cortez that we another fastball that we take first strike. That's
auto take down by 3. A lot of coaches will do that in late situations.
It sucks because Urseg, when he was with the A's, he was always a little bit of a wild card.
Right.
He was never all that great with his command, and tonight he's
just dotting.
He's dotting up sinkers.
I played against him in college. He was a third baseman back then.
Right, because he was used to being a position player.
The nicest guy you'll ever talk to on a baseball field.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, his story's cool. I mean, I liked him a lot with the A's. If you can throw this hard, you're going to have a shot doing something.
Did anybody pick Cortez for the next hit?
I don't. Maybe a long time ago.
I don't think anybody's getting a hit, so it doesn't matter.
Butler's 3 for 7 with ABS challenges. It feels like he's 3 for 17.
I feel like all his challenges are always like the worst challenge you could ever have. Like it's always a strike that's like very much inside the zone. Damn, dude, this one's brutal. I don't know if this isn't the worst loss we've had, but this one we're going to think about for a while.
Yeah, it's a gut punch loss. I mean, they've had a few of those, but it's 2-2 to Cortez. We're not done yet. 3-2 to Cortez. We're still not done.
I mean, this is just baseball being baseball, evening themselves out. Like it's just evening itself out from the game they won on Sunday, really.
Again, man, the American League is just so grouped up. There's not a lot of separation in this side of the league. Is ball 4. Okay, hey, the tying run is going to come to the plate here.
Don't let Zach Geloff be the tying run here.
Oh, dude, they don't want that.
They don't want that.
They're trembling. They're trembling. They're trembling right now.
If anyone's just going to get his career back on track with 1 AB right here.
This is Geloff, dude. The Geloff agenda.
This is his shot right here, okay? This is his chance. Just put a good swing on one and let's just put it into the netting in left field, huh? First pitch breaking ball for a ball, okay?
They don't want it.
Who's up after Geloff? It's
Hernays. Geloff's the guy here.
Yeah, this is it.
That'd be really tragic to have to watch your A's bases loaded.
Oh, hardy hack and a miss.
It's okay, Zach.
97 up his sleeve, dude. Jeez. Yeah, Blake, we would love a random game time homer. He rolls over. It's a tough play. It's a tough play. Safe. We're loaded. We're loaded.
Here we go, boys.
World Baseball Classic moment. World Baseball Classic moment.
Yep.
Geloff. Did anybody pick Geloff for the repick?
Yes, Geloff got picked.
Let's go.
Jay Silly?
Congratulations.
Justin Silva. Remember we said, hey, if Zach Geloff has to come up again and he has to get in, it would be sad.
Also, our center fielders have a combined 27 infield singles this year.
Dude, it's been incredible.
That's nuts.
That's not a real stat, but that seems...
It feels like it. And it
not
honestly...
far off.
Hey, Justin, reach out to me on Twitter if you follow me on Twitter at Athletics Rants, and just give me your info, and then I can send it over to Bones to send over the card.
I also have Jay Silly's number, so he can text me as well.
Okay, because you know him. Actually, yeah. You can send it to Rob.
Teammate of mine, so yeah.
Oh yeah, just send it to Rob, and we'll get the card over to you.
We'll figure it out. Yeah. Congrats, dude.
Congrats, Jay. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, Hernays is down 0-1.
Took a hack though.
He did. And he watches a heater go by. 0-2. Here comes a slider and a ass out swing. Are you ready?
No.
Come Come on, man.
I appreciate the battle from the boys, but if they leave another bases loaded with 2 outs, it's going to be nut punch city. Oh my God, he fouled it off.
Why did he swing at that in the first place? Dude, that's the real question.
Did I not say slider ass out swing? I mean, that is. Oh my God.
It's like only he and Jacob Wilson swing at that pitch.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
At
least Jay Willie makes up for it.
Bit of a backdoor slider he tried, but he couldn't get it around. He still fouls it off. Well, hey, 22nd pitch here from Urseg. We won't see him tomorrow.
That's good. At least we have Sevy on the mound tomorrow.
Oh boy, at home, can't wait.
Yeah, 2 out of 3, dude.
Fastball's up. Okay, 1 and 2. We're not dead yet, boys.
God,
Goonies.
If Hernandez comes through here, man, I won't slander him for a long time.
Goonies never say it.
Yeah, let's go QT.
Line out to end the ball game. All right, A's lose 4-1.
Dang, rough outing. That was rough. They had a lot of opportunities to really break this game open. They just really let it get away from them.
It's tough. But hey, you guys can vent all you want here with Sam on stats.
What I'm here for.
Instincts. Appreciate you guys watching Rants. This is your show, dude. Close it out.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming. It was a blast watching the game with you guys and just chatting about the A's, the history, and everything. Thank you to Rob for coming on. Thank you to Booney for manning everything behind the scenes. And thank you to Sam for coming on late here, too. And yeah, I can't wait till next week, Tuesday or Wednesday. We're still going to iron that out based on the schedules and stuff. I want to try and get a guy on, and we'll be watching another game next week. And yeah, I had a blast.
Thank you all for watching. Sam, have a great show, my friend.
Yeah, thanks.
My best. See you guys. All right, guys, we are transitioning over to a Where Stats Meet Instinct post-game show. Obviously, this was not one of the more fun games the A's have played this year. 4-1 loss to the Royals in extra innings. A lot of things to talk about here. A lot of things that didn't quite go the A's way. You got a good start from Savale, which we'll talk about a little bit. Bullpen, a little bit up and down today. I think overall they did a good enough job. And the offense, it just felt like there was a lot of quality at-bats, but not enough quality contact throughout the course of the game. And what I mean by that is they were working deep counts. They were really making the opposing pitchers for the Royals work. But at a certain point, you can't just make the other team work. You actually have to punish them for that. And it just didn't really feel like that happened in this one today. We'll start with extra innings, actually, because, I mean, that's fresh on my mind after we just finished the game. A's got super unlucky, actually. I thought the Royals strategy in extra innings was horrible. You have Michael Williams up, runners on first and second, no outs. He's one of your better hitters. And you have him bunt there, and he pops up. And that actually ended up working in the Royals' favor rather than the A's' favor, because what the A's are going to do there is if he gets that bunt down, Bobby Witt Jr. comes up. What are you going to do with Bobby Witt Jr., second and third, 1 out? You're going to walk him, right? You're going to intentionally walk him. The guy who should have been on deck was Vinny Pasquantino. He left the game early. So really you would have, and I can't think, it might be Starling Marte, who I didn't even know was playing baseball still. But I forgot who exactly came in the game there, or would have been in the next spot. But you would have had someone come in who was earlier in the day come off the bench in the 3-hole. And then you would have Salvador Perez, who's hitting under 200 in the 4-hole. And you would have a really decent shot to get out of that inning. Unfortunately, things didn't work out that way. Bobby Witt Jr., 3-run home run. Hey, great players are going to get you from time to time. And if you don't put a team away when you have the chance, that's going to happen. Last inning there, you get a couple good at-bats to work some walk, or to work a walk from Carlos Cortez. You get the infield single from Geloff. And then weak line out there from Hernandez. It is what it is. That happens. Not ideal, but really the killer blow there was obviously Bobby Witt Jr.'s 3-run home run there in extra innings. This was one of those games that was a coin flip game, and the A's have won a lot more coin flip games than they've lost this year so far. You got a good start from Savale. I think it was a good start, not a great start. He went 5 innings. He didn't give up any runs, 5 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. He gave up 3 balls that were hit to the wall, basically. He got some really, really good defense behind him to maybe make that start look a little better than it deserved to be. But regardless, he kept the A's in the game for 5 innings, didn't give up any runs. You're going to sign up for that for Aaron Savale every time out. And that's kind of what he's going to be. He's going to be a 5-inning guy for the most part, where, you know, you're going to get 5 innings, hopefully 2 runs or less from him. And there's going to be games where he goes 5 innings and gives up 4 runs. It's just how it is. But he kept the A's in the game today. He did a really solid job there. Hogan Harris, the walks in the bullpen, the solo home run, I don't really mind. Like, sometimes you're going to give up solo home runs. The walks in the bullpen are something that has really bit him several times, and he hasn't paid for it really with his ERA. But those are going to need to get under control at a certain point. Barlow comes out after that, throws great. Then you got Mark Leiter Jr., who comes out, throws great. Q on Budget Baseball earlier made a great point about Mark Leiter Jr. He is very good when he is pitching on rest, and he is very bad when he pitches on back-to-back days. He was fully rested, 1-2-3 inning there in the 8th. You get to the 9th, Jack Perkins does his thing, looks great again. And then 10th inning, Justin Sterner. I mean, you come into a really tough spot against the best part of the Royals lineup. It's tough for me to just bury Justin Sterner after that one. Obviously, you would prefer him to not give up a 3-run home run there. But, you know, it kind of is what it is. Bobby Witt Jr. is a top 3 player in baseball. He put a good swing on a pitch, and that stuff happens, right? And really it's on the A's to win that game earlier on, which gets us to the offense a little bit. I thought the offense overall had good at-bats throughout the course of the game. They drew walks. They laid off some tough pitches. They did some really good things. They just could never quite get that big hit in RBI situations. They had one early with Jacob Wilson, but then fell kind of quiet after that. I thought Bubic, you can see why he's good. He didn't quite have his command today, but he's got this fastball that's really sneaky on guys. It kind of reminds me of Jacob Lopez fastball when it's right, where the velo isn't that special, but you can tell it really gets on hitters a lot quicker than they expect it to. He pairs that with a good changeup. The breaking stuff is okay too. And he was able to kind of work in and out of some stuff for the Royals. Royals bullpen was fine too. They made some good pitches there. They used their bullpen well. And the A's just consistently couldn't get runs in. The one inning that really the A's, you look back on and you're like, man, I wish we had done something there, was the bottom of the 8th inning, because they had runners on 1st and 3rd with 1 out. You have a Colby Thomas single there. There probably should have been caught, but regardless, it's a single. Then you have Carlos Cortez, who I'm sure a lot of you guys will want to talk about. We'll get into him in a little bit. But puts up another great at-bat, gets a knock there, 1st and 3rd, 1 out. Zach Geloff comes up. And I texted the group chat there. I was like, they're going to safety squeeze here, because it's just an obvious safety squeeze situation. 1st and 3rd, 1 out. You have a lefty on the mound, and you have a hitter that has some trouble with strikeouts and some trouble making contact. It just really seemed like a safety squeeze was the play there. Plus, you got speed on the bases at 3rd at least. So Zach Geloff doesn't get the bunt down. He eventually strikes out. I think Hernandez walked there, having a good at-bat, and then Jeff McNeil fly out to left. So that was the inning you really look back on and you're like, man, that was the inning the A's should have scored. And obviously they didn't get the job done there, which was a huge bummer. Tough loss. The A's have played, it's funny, they've had some really high highs and some really low lows already this year. It seems like a lot of their losses are kind of heartbreaking late losses, but then they've also had a lot of these wins that are low scoring or high scoring regardless, but really close wins that they pull out late or their bullpen holds on to. So it seems like this has been a roller coaster so far this year. You've had some really high highs, you've had some really low lows, but there have not been a lot of games where the A's are out of or they put away or anything like that. It's been a lot of close ball games. And when you play a lot of close ball games, you're going to lose some close ball games. This was one of them. Asher, good teams lose close games. Yeah, no, I agree. You're going to win a third of your games. You're going to lose a third of your games. And a third of the games that are in the middle, those are the ones that are important to get. But yeah, you're going to lose close games over the course of the year. The Mariners are creeping up in the division. The Mariners are going to be there all year. They're going to put things together. Slow start in a 162 game season for a team as talented as them. They're going to be around. I think it's too early for the A's to worry about where everyone else is at because it's so early. You just got to play good baseball. You got to put your head down, play good baseball, and look up in August and kind of see where things are at, right? Obviously, the rest of the division has gotten off to a slow start, but I think the Mariners are good. I think the Rangers have a chance to be good, although there's some weird vibes with them. Even the Astros, like they're going to get better over the course of the year, and they're going to start playing really good baseballs as you get further into the year. So we'll see how things shake out there. But yeah, the Mariners are going to be there all year. One thing with the A's today that was a positive, Jacob Wilson defensively, he made a couple other really good plays. And this is an improvement defensively that is pretty remarkable. You had Marcus Semien, obviously, a handful of years ago, go from just making a ton of errors to being a really like steady defender. But Marcus Semien always had like some tools in his tool bag. Like he was a good athlete. He covered some ground and stuff like that. He just made a lot of errors on routine plays. Jacob Wilson wasn't as much like that last year. Jacob Wilson was a guy that tended to handle the routine, but he's just not like this freak athlete that a lot of major league shortstops are. Like comparison here, and this is an unfair comparison because he's the best in baseball, but you have Bobby Witt Jr. at shortstop for the Royals. Like that's what, a lot of big league shortstops are. They're incredible athletes, right? They're freak athletes that have all this range. Jacob Wilson isn't really that. Like he's a good athlete. Obviously, he's a major league shortstop. Like he's an elite athlete, special athlete. But relative to other major league shortstops, he's not this super rangy athlete. So for me, I've always kind of been of the opinion, like, yeah, he's got a good, strong arm, but his range is never going to be really plus. So I don't really know what his ceiling is defensively. Now, he's gone out there and he has shown some massive improvements on just the baseballs he's getting to. And then the thing that makes him special is how accurate his arm is when he's throwing off platform. You hear a lot about this with like quarterbacks in the NFL, like off platform throws and like Patrick Mahomes, like throwing from different angles, different platforms, stuff like that. That's one of the most important skill sets a middle infielder needs to have, specifically a shortstop. That was one thing when I was recruiting, when I was coaching, that I always looked for in shortstops is how accurate are they when they're throwing either on the run or off platform. And Jacob Wilson is making some incredible throws like from those platforms. Even just the last two games, he was making some throws on backhands in the hole where he would throw it without, taking any step to gather anything and throw it on the run across his body and make perfectly accurate throws where Kurtz is basically catching it in his chest. And you've seen him make some really, really athletic plays. And it seems like last year there were some balls he would get to where he wasn't able to get the throw off, or he would get to it and it wouldn't quite stick in his glove. It would tick off his glove and then the runner would be safe. But this year it seems like anything his glove touches, he's getting over to first base or second base on time, which is really impressive. The numbers back that up. And it is just really impressive to see a guy who maybe isn't the same level of athlete in terms of like his ranginess or his quickness as other big league shortstops, getting the job done the way he's getting the job done. And shortstops aren't cookie cutter, right? Like Corey Seager is a great major league shortstop, and he's not a super twitched up athlete either. But man, the way Jacob Wilson's doing it is fun to watch. That's a major improvement there. That's been really, really fun to see. Dodgers lost 2-1 to the Marlins today. Yeah, baseball games, man. The Marlins are a sneaky good team too. They have a pitching staff. They have some young hitters. They're actually like, this is not a Marlins show. They're a really fun team to watch because they have a lot of these like super high contact, scrappy players that are really fun to watch. Doesn't surprise me they took it to the Dodgers a little bit. Jackson Profit, ouch. Yeah, it feels like most of the losses this year have kind of been like that. There hasn't been a lot of like, 7-1 losses where it's just like, man, that was just a rough game. And I don't know really which I would prefer at this moment. I think I would prefer some of those mixed in, but then you get one of those 7-1 losses and you feel the exact opposite way. But yeah, it was a bummer that this game kind of fell the way it fell. So I want to talk about Carlos Cortez a little bit because it seems like on A's Twitter in our little community there, that's been like the main talking point. It is absolutely nuts that Carlos Cortez came off the bench and got on base 3 times today. Absolutely nuts there. So I've seen a lot of stuff on Twitter about Carlos Cortez needs to play. And obviously, like with what he did off the bench today, like you can't argue that. And what he's been doing, you can't argue that. I think there's a lot that goes into that decision. And So I kind of want to break down a little bit of the decision-making process there. And again, this isn't my opinion, but I think I have a pretty good idea of how the A's would think about that, because I know how, a lot of coaches would think about these things. So Carlos Cortez has obviously been absolutely crushing the ball. He has hit the ball hard against everybody. He's taking quality at bats. His chase rate is way down from last year, which is allowing him to get more pitches that he can handle, and he's absolutely doing damage to those pitches. So he's been the A's best hitter. Now, he hasn't really faced left-handers in the major leagues, right? He's had success in that small sample size, but it's something he's been kind of shielded from. And so I think there's a little bit of an unknown there with Carlos Cortez, right? And from my standpoint, and from a lot of fans' standpoint, it's like, hey, let's see what he can do from that perspective, right? And clearly today he kept doing the things he's been doing. So I think he will be in the lineup against lefties moving forward, at least fairly consistently. I think the reason he wasn't in the starting lineup today was not for offensive reasons. It was for defensive reasons. So you have a high contact fly ball pitcher with Aaron Savale on the mound. So you're anticipating a lot of fly balls hit in the air. You're expecting the outfield defense to have to work quite a bit. And realistically, if you put Carlos Cortez in there, what you're probably doing, because I don't think you're taking Colby Thomas out of the lineup against a lefty. I think Soderstrom was starting today regardless. So I think what you're going to do is you're going to have Soderstrom in left, Colby Thomas in center, and Cortez in right. Now, that is a very bad defense, right? Soderstrom's probably average out there. Colby Thomas is a pretty good corner outfielder, but he's a well below average center fielder. And then Carlos Cortez is a below average outfielder, right? He does a lot of things really, really well, but he's a below average outfielder. I wouldn't put him in like the Brent Rooker category where it's like, hey, he's going to catch stuff if it's right at him, but that's about it. But he's probably in like that JJ Bleday category where every now and then he'll surprise you with a nice play. But realistically, he's a below average defender. I think that's kind of where Carlos Cortez fits. And right now that doesn't matter because he's hitting so much, right? But the A's basically made the calculation like, hey, we don't know what Carlos Cortez is against lefties. So, and you're probably going to pinch hit Carlos Cortez around the 6th inning. He's probably going to get 2 at-bats. He ended up getting 3. So are those 2 at-bats of Carlos Cortez left on left against Bubic? Is that offense going to outweigh the need for a solid defense with Savale on the mound, and who's a high contact fly ball pitcher, with the Royals who tend to make a lot of contact? And I think the A's expected a lot of fly balls to be put in the air. They expect the outfield defense to work, right? So I think that was the calculation. The A's felt like, hey, if we start the outfield we want to start, we're going to get good defense for the first 6 or 7 innings of the game. Right. Then we can bring in Carlos Cortez into the situation we want, and he can pinch hit in a big spot. Now, it ended up he came in for Soderstrom, who got hurt today, so that kind of made that a wash. But I think that was the thinking there, right? We're sacrificing 2 at-bats of Carlos Cortez left on left. We don't know really what he is left on left, but the defense for 6 or 7 innings where you get Geloff, who's probably at least an average center fielder with the athlete he is, and Colby Thomas, who's a little above average in right, and Soderstrom, who's average in left. You get a pretty solid outfield defense, and really you're sacrificing 2 at-bats of Carlos Cortez. I think that was the calculation the A's made. Now, I might have to whisper this because I don't want A's fans to come at me. I think the A's lose this game before extra innings if Carlos Cortez starts the game in right field, right? Like maybe he gets a couple more hits there, and like, who knows, maybe, and saying they probably would have lost the game might be unfair because he might have gotten a knock there in the first inning and drove in 2 runs, whatever. But Colby Thomas did make a play in right field that Carlos Cortez is not going to make. He's just not going to make that play. He's not the athlete that Colby Thomas is, right? And then the next guy after Colby Thomas makes that diving catch, it's a triple. And then the next guy's Bobby Witt Jr., who I believe grounded out there or flew out there. Regardless, they didn't score in that inning. And if you have a lesser corner outfielder there than Colby Thomas, they at least score 1 run that inning, right? And it's impossible to say how the game would have played out after that, right? If the A's might have pinch hit for Geloff in that situation where there was 1st and 3rd one out. And who knows, Carlos Cortez, it doesn't seem like he ever makes an out. So maybe he would have gone 4 for 4 with 2 more home runs. Who knows? And I'm not saying I necessarily agree with the decision because I don't agree with the decision, but I think that's a line of thinking the A's went down to make that decision. And I think when you think through the totality of the decision, there is logic there. Now, the way Carlos Cortez is hitting, I think he has to play every day. I thought that before this game and after this game. I mean, he's 4 for 4 against left-handed pitching, which is nuts. Like, it's a small sample size, but that's nuts. This guy doesn't look like he misses a beat against any sort of pitching. I feel like a pitcher could go up there throwing 40 miles an hour or 105 miles an hour, and he's going to barrel something up right now. And now, especially with Soderstrom, we'll see the diagnosis on him. But I think you're going to see Carlos Cortez out there almost every day. You're going to see him out there against righties. I think you might see him out there in left against lefties. That's actually kind of where I would see him playing. Soderstrom has struggled left on left. And he's a guy obviously just paid a lot of money to, and he's shown the ability to hit left-handed pitchers. He's really struggling. Left-handers are just crowding him in with sinkers. They're doing the same thing to Kurtz, by the way. And Soderstrom's struggling with that. I would honestly think if you're going to start Cortez against the lefty, you're probably going to sit Soderstrom because you're going to want Colby Thomas in there against the lefty. Geloff, Soderstrom, Cortez doesn't lose you that much defensively over over Soderstrom in left instead of Cortez. So I think that's what they might do. And Soderstrom taking a little while to kind of work his way back from injury is probably going to factor into that as well. So we will see. We will see what the A's do, but I think Carlos Cortez is going to play pretty much every day until he proves otherwise, right? I saw a thing since he came up last year. He's 4th, I believe, in Major League Baseball in WRC plus, which is basically a stat that just is one complete stat that measures hitting. 100 is average. So anything above 100, let's say it's 105, it's 5% above league average. If it's 95, it's 5% below league average. But he was at like a 154 since he came up, which is 4th highest in Major League Baseball behind Judge, Ohtani, and Kurtz. So he's been raking, and that's a smaller sample size for him. You have to make the sample size like 150 at-bats, but still really impressive. Q, thanks for tuning in. Lineup against lefties is so bad right now. Need Rooker to get the bat going. Him being injured was tough for that stretch against solid lefty arms. Yeah, for sure. And Rooker, I think, will get it going. It's really, really tough. He didn't have a rehab assignment at all to not see any pitching. And we've seen this with Rooker too, specifically at the start of the season. We've never seen him coming off an injury because he's never been hurt. But he tends to be a guy that needs about 20 at-bats to get going. Right? He's like that at the beginning of every season as well. And now after missing a period of time, I think he just kind of looks like he does at the beginning of the season, right? He almost hit one out today, went foul. He had some good at-bats his very first game back, but I just think generally he's a guy that really needs to get in rhythm to get going. And I think he's going to do that. Hopefully, it's sooner rather than later. But we will see with him because, the left-handed lineup has been a struggle, especially before you had Thomas and Rooker. Like the left-handed lineup today with Thomas and Rooker in it, I'm like, okay, there's a little bit more right-handed power. You obviously have Shea, who's mashed lefties all year, but that gives you a couple more guys that can really, really take some good swings and hit the ball out of the yard against lefties, which kind of makes up for some of Kurtz's struggles and Soderstrom struggles against lefties. I think I believe we face Noah Cameron on Thursday, who is a left-hander. I would guess you're going to have Rooker in the lineup, Colby Thomas in the lineup, and Carlos Cortez in the lineup. And I bet you Soderstrom sits down, even if his shoulder's fine. I bet you he sits down just as like a rest day. He's recently kind of had a shoulder thing, and they'll use that as an excuse as to why he's sitting, stuff like that. I think that will make the left-handed lineup a little bit more potent. But that's really been their struggle this year. The A's have some big-time left-handed hitters throughout the lineup, but with Rooker out and with Colby Thomas in the minor leagues, your left-handed lineup was really, really weak. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see. Another guy that's probably going to get some playing time soon is Brett Harris, who got called up today. So I just wanted to touch on that briefly. Muncy went out with a broken finger that sounds like it's been bothering him for a little while. Could be part of the reason why he wasn't hitting. I don't really think a broken finger causes you to just swing at pitches way out of the zone, but who's to say? He might have had to get his swing started a little bit earlier, stuff like that, or maybe he just started pressing a little bit when his finger is broken. Who knows? But he's out. Brett Harris has come up. He is going to fill in some at third. So Brett Harris has been a guy who's always been solid in AAA. He hasn't really done it in the big leagues. Career numbers 199 with 3 home runs. He had some decent games last year. I think he hit like 274. His expected batting average was a lot lower than that. So there might have been some luck involved. Brett Harris is Booney's guy, and Booney thinks I don't like Brett Harris. I like Brett Harris in a certain role, right? The issue I have with Brett Harris is I don't really think he can play the middle infield. That same thing I was talking about with Jacob Wilson and his ability to throw off platform. Brett Harris's throwing motion doesn't really allow him to do that. He does that chicken wing thing where his elbow gets above his shoulder, but his hand stays down. And that can work at third base, but that tends to really be a hindrance when you're turning a double play in the middle infield. So although he's athletic enough to play the middle infield, I don't think his arm action really allows him to play second or short. And the A's have kind of showed you this too. They've never really played him there. They've played him a few games at second. But like this spring training when there was a battle and all these guys were playing all over the diamond, he really just stuck at third and first, which I kind of think shows you the A's think or understand that he can't really play the middle infield. So he's kind of limited to first and third. And I don't think his bat is going to be enough to be an everyday third baseman. That's my honest thought. If he could be a utility guy, I would think he could be like a Daryl Hernandez, maybe even a little bit better version of Daryl Hernandez, but I just don't think he has the ability to be that utility guy because of the limitations of his throwing motion. So I think he is good in the role he's going to fill right now, where he comes up and he gets 2 or 3 weeks at third base. He's going to go pick it over there at third base. He's going to provide you some good at-bats from time to time. He's not going to be anyone that wows you, but he'll do some good things. And the infield defense on the left side could be really good when he's out there. He's a good defender. I wouldn't put him in the Denzel Clark category of like a special defender, but he's a very good defender at third base. And Wilson's been playing a very high level shortstop right now. So that can make your left side infield look really good defensively over the next few weeks, which I think is great. If you hear me on here, I talk about defense a lot and the importance of defense. And I think that will improve the A's defense. Now, do I want him playing third base the rest of the year? Probably not. I hope he proves me wrong, but probably not. And I don't really think there's a utility role for him once Muncy comes back. Now, Muncy is a guy I could also see them giving some time in AAA with a rehab assignment, 1, to get healthy, and 2, to kind of work on some things while he's there. So I think Brett Harris and Daryl Hernandez are going to get a little bit of run at third base. I don't think either of them have a ton of upside, but I think you know what you're going to get out of both of them. Out of Daryl Hernandez, you're going to get a solid at-bat. He might not hit for a lot of power. He might not, hit for a crazy average or anything, but you're going to get a solid at-bat. You're going to get decent defense at third. With Brett Harris, you're going to get some at-bats that are solid here and there, and you're going to get above average defense. So I think that's what the A's are going to roll out at third base. And so we'll see how that works out for them. But yeah, guys, this was a tough one. It was definitely not the A's best game at the plate by any means. They just really couldn't get the big hit. I do think their offense has been a lot better of late. You just look at the quality of at-bat. I think it's been good in terms of making opposing pitchers work. If you think back to that Toronto series at the beginning of the year, it just felt like every guy was going up there and they were striking out on 3 or 4 pitches and they were walking back to the dugout, and it just felt way too easy for these pitchers on the opposing teams. Now, even when they don't score, they're making opposing pitchers work, right? And you're not going to score every day in Major League Baseball, right? You're going up against major league arms every single day. And no matter how good your offense is, you could have 9 Hall of Famers. You're going to have days where, the 4 starter for another team is going to shut you down, right? That's just how it is. What you want to focus on day in and day out is the quality of at-bat. And I really think since the Mariners series started, the quality of at-bat has been really, really high, where the A's are working deep counts. They are forcing opposing pitchers to work. They're putting the barrel on the ball a lot more consistently. Some days those results are there. Some days they're not really there. But I think if the A's keep taking the at-bats they're taking, they're going to start to have some breakout offensive performances. Now, they're facing Michael Wacha tomorrow. Michael Wacha was dominant to start the year. He really struggled in his last outing. I believe he gave up 6 runs. So we will see with Michael Wacha kind of how he comes out. He's just, a good major league pitcher, right? That's what he is. He's a good major league pitcher. If he was on the A's, we would really appreciate him. Because he's on another team, we probably don't think about Michael Wacha a lot. But he's the type of arm where you can get to him if you have quality at-bats throughout the course of the game. And, there's also days where he's a major league pitcher and he can do some really good things against you. So hopefully the A's can come out against him. They are facing a righty. They've been much better against righties this year. Hopefully they can come out. They can have a great day. against Michael Wacha. I do think the matchup is pretty good for them. Michael Wacha's typically fastball changeup are his two main pitches. He obviously throws a slider and breaking balls too. But he's a fly ball guy. I think he matches up well for the A's lineup. I think they can get to him. Severino starting at home. We'll see on that. He obviously threw well in his last start. Last start, you really saw him attacking the strike zone consistently. Hopefully you get a little bit more of that today from him or tomorrow from him. And the A's can squeak out that game. Now, the Royals they've started out, they have a really rough record, but they've won 4 games in a row. So they're not going to go down easy. They're a lot better team than their record shows. The next 2 games are going to be really difficult, but the A's have given themselves a little margin for error, and hopefully they can come out in these next 2. And tomorrow, maybe they can get to Michael Wacha, and then maybe they can win a close game on Thursday. And then you can roll into the Guardians series feeling pretty good. The Guardians are actually a really similar team to the A's in some ways, in that they have a good record, but their run differential is in the negatives. So hopefully the A's can come out against them, and they can have a great series there. But yeah, man. Tonight was a tough one. Not a lot of great things to talk about. Not a super fun game to watch. Would have been awesome to see the A's pull that thing out in extra innings. But, man, over the course of 162, you're going to have rough games like this. So we will wrap it up there, guys. This has been another post-game episode of Where Stats Meet Instinct. I'm your host, Sam. Like and subscribe to the channel here, guys. There's a lot of great things happening here. We would appreciate any support you guys can give us. So help us out with that, guys. I will wrap it up. And as always, guys, go A's.